Thanks, Gringus. Appreciate it. I have faith today. I actually have pretty good faith today. I just think having mid-60s range was killing me. Getting that 70 range to get all the blessed stuff for the extra prayer, and then the Bone Crusher necklace on top of it. Hoping that that's gonna... Hoping that's it. How's your morning going, Gringus? Nice, I definitely feel that. I mean, yeah, that's so funny. I'm kind of the same way. I've been into it forever, and kind of interest wanes and comes in and out over the years. But I don't know. Everything that they've been adding in the last few years that I've seen, I really enjoy. So I've also been going at it hard. Thinking about doing an Iron Man. I mean, if you've like done all like the hard quests and you've maxed, or you have like one account that's just mostly grinding and it's not much like actual gameplay anymore, that kind of makes sense. You just spend all your time actually like figuring out how to do all the shit yourself instead of being able to trade with everybody. It could be fun. For Iron Man, 4 monitors. Go for it. Do it. Yep, you're at the point where you're just maxing skills. And yep, that's kind of where I've thought too. I checked my RuneScape 3 account and I have a whole bunch of 99s, and I'm kind of at that point. And I want this to be my main account for old school RuneScape because there's a whole bunch of stuff I haven't done. Like, I haven't even looked into a lot of the whole new quests because I kind of want to explore them brand new. But once I do that, I think it'd be really fun to, like... It would be fun if they had a mode where you could still trade with players but not use the Grand Exchange, so then it would be more like it was pre-Grand Exchange. But I think the added challenge of not trading with players would be fun. It'd be fun to do one of the group Ironman too, if you actually like had 4 friends who had been into this for a while. That'd be a lot of fun. I do feel like I'm hitting more consistently. I feel like having the 70 range consistently and also all of the extra range bonus is definitely helping me hit more consistently. Because I guess we'll find out with the majors, because I think it was maybe last night or just early afternoon. Yeah, it was early afternoon yesterday. I was streaming, and dude, I would have some... Oh shit, that's right. I would have some RNG that was like, you know, consistent 20s on those majors and just absolutely wiping them, and then other times it would take me 2 to 3 minutes. It would literally take like a whole prayer pot just to do basically a wave. So I'm really hoping that's the biggest change, because all of the prayer bonus I have now, because I think I had 8 yesterday and I have 17 today, so it's going to be much, much, much nicer. I mean, I think usually I use 2 or 3, 2 and 2.5 prayer pots by now. But really, I don't know if that's going to make the difference if I can't actually still burn down the mages. Yep. Once the Rangers come out, that's usually if I can take out the Rangers and not take any damage, then I mean the farthest I got DPS check. The farthest I got was all the way to Jad and was banging on him pretty good, but I was still learning the prayer, so just, you know, classic messed up the prayer. But yeah, so usually most of my Saradomin potions are used for mistakes, and then the rest of them are used during, yeah, when I'm praying for a mage and trying to not die to the Rangers. Because, I mean, if they do 30-40 damage to me right there, then that's usually, you know, the rest of my Saradomin brews and just possibly, like, the end of that run. And I'm hoping all the better armor helps. The idea is I want to try this today, a couple different builds, like I did the regen bracelet instead of the VAMs, the VAM braces. And honestly, it would be fun if this build doesn't work to replace this with the VAM braces, but then also replace that with the Helm of Neatsnot, so I just have lots and lots of prayer bonus. And it'd be more defense. Just slightly less range attack. Which I don't know, I feel like I'm hitting him more consistently this round. Definitely going through it a little bit quicker. I think usually by the time I'm at wave 32 or 33, because that's the wave waypoint, halfway through the amount of waves, I'm usually at like 30, 33, or 35 minutes, and I'm only at 28. And then usually I'm at like 40 or 45 at the actual halfway marker, at wave 42, 43, whatever it is. That doesn't sound bad. What the hell with me? It's not. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what I kept thinking, is that I went the Helm instead of like a snakeskin bandana or anything that raises my range, because I figure it's not like a lot compared to your body and the, you know, all my other equipment, but it gave pretty good defense. Stuff like range, and also the prayer bonus. But now that I got the Coif does give one prayer and also gives offensive stats. So that's why I'm, you know, this is somewhat of a test run as well. This is the first run I've done with all my new equipment. If I do this run and it feels like I still need defense, like if when the Rangers come up and I need a lot more defense because I'm just getting hit, I might try this build again, but replace that with... The other thing is I did a run yesterday, my last run, and I didn't have my regen bracelet, and because I was getting hit so often, I found that this made up for all of my mistakes I would make. Because, you know, I get, you know, probably 30 health over the course of a Tsar Fight Cave, and so that 30 health can, like, add up for mistakes that you make. So maybe I'd keep that and just change that with the Helm if I need more defense. Yeah, I've got 3 Bastion pots right here. That'll raise my range and my defense. I'm just kind of saving them because whenever I did them with 2, I would have to pretty much wait until I'm running out of pots, and then I'd have enough time to use them. And then on the last run I did that I got up to Jad, I pretty much wait until the Rangers come up. And then once the Rangers are there, then I need to actually be DPSing as fast as I can. And also then I get a defense bonus. I mean, I feel like this is a pretty good run. Usually I use 2.5 pots by, I don't know, much earlier than this. And no brews yet. I mean, I don't know if I've done a run like that yet, where I get this far without using at least a drink. Dude, so when I was looking up all the guides to do this, it said on the low, you know, many people say that on the lower level you could have, you know, 40 defense and like 60, as long as you have 61 for the rune crossbow, that you could do these fight caves. I'm kind of convinced that that also goes along with, you know, doing all of the prayer flicking and tick eating, like every single mechanic of the game you're taking advantage of, not just having the stats and then trying to like play it really solidly. Don't know like the average player with those low stats. I mean, I had 65 defense and like I started when I had 62 range a few days ago, and I just never ever hit these guys, and the Rangers consistently would hitting me for 10, 11, 12. So, and it's crazy how much this is making a difference. Just getting 70 range so I can upgrade my gear to have better defense, not even raising my defense, just getting the better gear is making, I think, that much of a difference. You should have seen my runs yesterday. I was sitting here with like it on accurate and everything popped, so my range was like 75, 76 with my prayer on accurate, hitting like 4 5 zeros in a row. I was raging pretty good. It was a pretty good range. Man, the regen bracelet and all of the added defense from this armor, it's crazy that I'm at full health right now. That was another thing. These guys were hitting me like, I wasn't able to not focus the level 45s or these guys, because these guys would hit me for 3, 4 consistently, and the other guys were hitting me for 7. Eventually bought the toxic blow pipe. Yeah, that's kind of, I mean, I only have 70 range right now. That was the thing, is I was debating whether or not I wanted to get just 70 or 75 range, and 70 range I did last night. I was really close. So, and I got to Jad last night, and then did another run where I got close. I just was changing equipment to see what worked right. I mean, this run's already really good. If the rest of the run goes this well, I feel like I'm going to have a lot of potions and stuff up for Jad, and then it seems like, yeah, it's just a matter of not getting a one-shot by Jad. See, and it's usually yesterday what I kind of figured out is around this time I would start activating this prayer too, because I still need to look if Eagle Eye stacks with like with your, you know, boost, because I try to pop it when it's boosted to get the full effect. Oh yeah, I was doing all that just to like kill the Rangers yesterday, so it was a lot. I feel like now it's just a matter of popping that potion and they go down pretty fast. Yeah, wow. All stacks, yeah. Not one-shotting level 10 birds feels bad. Yeah, so the only thing that I noticed a difference between the dragon crossbow and the rune crossbow from yesterday is the special attack. I mean, it gives you 9 extra range. So, I mean, I didn't do a run with just the dragon crossbow and not any other new equipment or raising my range. I just got the dragon crossbow when I got all my new equipment. And I haven't seen an instant yet where the special attack is like super amazing. I don't know, it's just sort of like, yeah, a little extra damage and a little bit of extra accuracy, but not crazy. I think everything, the 4 extra range from the dragon crossbow with a tiny little extra damage and also all the new range is what really helped me. I mean, yesterday I was like, why even spec full range if I'm setting it to accurate and also popping a potion and using a prayer, and I was still hitting like 4 or 5 zeros on them at a time and would never really hit twice in a row. I was like, what's the point? Now, I mean, I'm hitting them, feel like I'm burning them okay. Oh yeah, it's true. Yeah, definitely makes sense why the dragon crossbow is like, I mean, I don't know. It's not really that much. Worst part is the Debo special disallow. Yeah, I know. I know. Kind of, I mean, that's what would make it super good. That's part of what would make it really good. Like, it seems right now there's no instance where you get a dragon crossbow unless you just have a bunch of money. Like, unless you're like me and you just have a bunch of money. Because you're only going to use it until you get to like 75 range, and then literally everything else is better. So you're only going to use it from level 64 to 75 or 64 to 70 if you have a whole bunch of extra money, and then all that extra money is literally just for 4 power and a special effect. It doesn't seem that good. My plan is definitely to sell it once I do this, because right now I'm committed. I really want to beat this. So I was dropping 2 mil on my dragon hide. I was like, yeah, I'll put a mil. I think it was 1.3 mil. I'll put 1.3 mil into this, and then I'll look at it as like an investment. When I get my fire cape, I can sell my dragon crossbow and just get that back if I need it. It's also better, I mean, because right now it's the best weapon I can use. Rune crossbow and dragon crossbow are the best weapons I can use. Yeah, I did not remember back in the day that crossbows having such a high accuracy. I was thinking about doing a run yesterday with the magic short bow in my inventory, just, you know, seeing if having a weapon with a little bit higher accuracy would like make the earlier waves go faster, or maybe like against these guys and these guys maybe go faster. But I just was like, man, the accuracy is so much better on this. I already was having a hard time hitting consistently. So. Get a blowpipe. I only have 70 range there, Ben. So I'm gonna do some runs today and see if I can't do it with this new 70 range setup. And if I can't after a couple times, then yeah, I'll probably come back and do it with 75 ranged and 70 or 75 defense, honestly. Best part of dragon crossbow is it can fire dragon bolts, which are very good. I recommend picking some if it doesn't work out. Yeah, the dragon bolts are really expensive. They're like 1,000 gold point. They're like 1,000 gold a piece. And these enchanted arrows are like 100. And I'm not using rune bolts yet because I saw, I mean, I think the enchanted bolts have like just a slightly less ranged strength, but the special on them, from what I've heard, is really, really worth it. Stats and gear are more than enough to get a kill count here, surely. I mean, I hope, Ben. I spent the last 2 days doing this, and so yesterday I was having runs where these guys were just taking way too long to kill, and it seems now with the new equipment, they're going down way quicker. I'm still, honestly, it usually takes me about 40-45 minutes when I'm halfway through, and I'm still about halfway through. So, going for the fire cape ever. Yep. Yep, that's kind of my thought. So I got 70 range, and then I also had, you know, I don't know. Shit! Oh, that always is what... I've lost a game doing that. I've had 2 different games where first a meleeer spawns on top of me and then a major spawns on top of me. And that's why I usually try not to stand in the middle, but that sucks. Get the D-bolt for Jad? Yeah, I don't know about that. Maybe. See, these kinds of rounds is then what sets me back super hard. Getting hit for 30 and then those guys hitting, 20-ish on me. I literally have to use 2 Cerebrews. Unfort. I already drank a range potion, so I'm going to try to stick out this damage right now. Have I been making it to last wave? I made it to last wave yesterday, yep. First day, it takes me about an hour to an hour and a half, hour and a half at least to get far into these runs. Oh boy. So yeah, first day was just like getting reacquainted with the waves and what everybody does. And then yesterday I actually got all the way up to Jad, and I was pretty much out of food. All I had was, these guys keep hitting me like that. Yeah, it's like all the way to the Jad, didn't have any food, but had like a healthy amount of prayer pots. I think I had 3 prayer pots. But I was still learning his prayers. So I messed up once, went down to like 30 health, and then got hit again. See, yeah, this is hitting 3, 4 zeros in a row when I'm boosted just doesn't feel good. See, honestly, I think what I'll do next round, because I felt good at first, and now that I'm getting to this point, it doesn't really look as good. I think what I'll do next time, right there, what I'm, depending on how I do this time, what I'll probably do is take a row of Cerebrew out and then add another prayer, because it doesn't look like I'm doing much better in the prayer department, which I think ultimately is what I need. I mean, if I am on Jad and have a bunch of Cerebrews but no prayer pots, then, I mean, it doesn't really matter. I'm going to get one shot. So, that's why I feel like some of this right now for me is luck, because unless I have 75 defense and like all of the best armor, there is a chance that, on one of those waves I just get owned. Next turn you can get this here, bro. Hope so. I'm hoping that was just a fluke, and anytime I stand in here, that is usually the case. I try, once I kill them, to immediately run to some wall, so then I can at least see what's spawning next to me. So I've used a quarter of my prayer pots, and we're a little more than halfway through. So if I can continue to DPS these guys down and just not use all my prayer, maybe, I don't know. I think, I can't remember. I think when I got to Jad, I had this set up. And I think I ran out of food like wave 56 or 7. Eat before next wave. I don't think I need to. I don't want to, because I want to try to get the max value out of that pot. And like I say, if I can get him safe spot, then I'm good. Maybe it's getting to the point where the next time I eat and drink a range pot, then I'll start praying. that ranged bonus to make things go by quicker. Yeah, it's nice to have this wave indicator to show me what spawns next. I was having it over here on like a different screen, and then yeah, somebody mentioned it. It's nice. There's also like a spawn helper, like it helps you predict where they're gonna spawn, where the next wave is gonna spawn, but it's not really it's not super accurate all the time, and honestly, you could just learn on your own where they are. Because there's only like a handful of like places they could spawn, and especially if you know the monsters that are spawning that round, then you also know there's only a limited amount of like. If I can get him trapped right here, that's as good. Yeah, there's only a certain amount of places they can spawn, so you kind of just learn like the rotations. Okay, he didn't spawn here, he must be over here. Oh shit! I need a cape from... Fuck, I'm so invested now. I need a cape from you, bro. I mean, if you could trade the fire cape, it would take away from it. Oh, you need a cape. Oh, yeah. That's... Yeah, that's... I'm trying. I'm glad you're invested, too. That's... It's fun streaming RuneScape, but this challenge is kind of fun to stream because also, I mean, back in the day when I did this, I think I may have battled Jad once, but honestly, I may not have even gotten that far. It was so long ago. It wasn't something I did consistently. So, just doing this again and actually, like, getting to Jad yesterday, I was like shaking and super excited, but even I was like, you know, at least I got to him. I want to fight him and see how good I can do. I don't expect to beat it first try. But now that I'm 70 range and got a fight under my belt, I'm expecting to get it. The next time I go up against Jad, I beat him. 69. Yeah, I haven't watched anybody do a run of the next fight cave, but I've read it. And it sounds like a friggin' nightmare. I really hope he doesn't melee me right here. Okay. You need to be max to do Inferno, right? Definitely gonna eat after this round. Eat, pop a range pot. Yeah, when I read it, I mean, it said you could be, I think he said his max was 150 something, so, I mean, so that means even if you're maxed out on your health with prayers, I mean, and also he hits through prayers, there's pretty much nothing you can do to spec not being one-shot by him, right? Isn't that the idea? You have to... There's like walls or something. Yeah, there's like mechanics that make it so he can't hit you, because if he does hit you, he has the ability to one-shot you, no matter what spec you do. Is that correct? That's what it seems like. No mistakes. Don't get hit. DPS that situation instead. Like when I was running from here through here to safe spot this guy. Oh shit. Yeah, that's kind of when I was thinking the one instance where the dragon crossbow would be helpful in the fight cave is when you kill the 45er, the blob, and he separates into the two smaller ones. But then in that case, it is only helpful if I one-shot both of them, because I have the ability to one-shot each. So if I hit them and don't one-shot both of them, I'm literally taking another shot I would already take. Oh, I was going to hang around the Italy Rock, but I'm pretty sure he was too far. I was going to safe spot the meleeer right here and just shoot him from over here, but I mean, the meleeer was coming right from over here, and I don't think I could have hit him from over here. See, like right here, I don't think I can actually reach him. Yeah, no, I can't. Yeah, I didn't feel like going around. I didn't feel like going around the major and safe spotting the melee right there. I was like, he's already safe spotted. I'll just take care of him. That's what I usually do. I mean, usually the hardest one is when a meleeer is coming from over here and then the major spawns right here. Because then I pretty much have to come, what I do right there is then I can safe spot him right here. Meleeer comes up and then I can safe spot him, kill him, but there's some harder spawns, for sure. Feeling a cape? I hope so. I mean, the potion situation, like, here's what I'm worried about. I'm good on food, but I'm running out of prayer pots, and the prayer pots are way more important. And that's kind of what I was thinking, is I was wondering if when I started this round, if I should have done one less round of Cerebrews, because now that I have more defense and DPS and the prayer works more efficiently now with my everything, that I wouldn't need them. But it's also just my first run of the day, so I was like, well, I'm just assuming I'm going to make mistakes, and as long as they're not mistakes that get me one shot, then I can heal up. See, like, this is kind of a pain in the ass, because if he would have spawned over here, that would have been fine. But he spawned like right there, so I can't safe spot him. Gotta tank this guy. So, I mean, let's see. Once I finish this potion, that'll be 5 out of 13. 5 out of 13 pots used. And I'm what? Maybe almost 3/4 of the way. That does feel good, but it's just so hard to gauge because pretty much all my prayer pots are used in this last part with the mage. You try turning prayer and then yeah, Gringus, that's what I'm saying. I've seen people do prayer flicking, and I was basically like, I don't want to try that mechanic because I'm sure like I've heard people basically do it with nothing in their inventory and like very, very weak armor, like very weak specs, and then if you know how to prayer flick, then you don't take any damage. Like, if you know how to take eat, you don't. You don't need anything in your inventory. So I kind of want to just do it like, I don't know. If it can be done without prayer flicking, I'd like to do it that way. But if it's part of the minigame mechanic, then I should probably learn it. I don't know. I'm probably just a shitty player. Oh, I see. Yeah. I still don't know how you drag a major into one of these corners unless they spawn there. Because once they're right here, they can hit you from anywhere, right? Correct? That's my prayer. My prayer is level 70 now. That was the other, I really wanted to have a decent prayer bonus, and I was reading online that once you get a 15 prayer bonus, then you get 50% more out of your prayer. So I went from 60 or 61 prayer up to 70 to get that Bone Crusher necklace, or Dragon Bone necklace. Can only attack 8 to 10 tiles away. Okay, because they can attack really, really far away. I feel like they can attack farther away than the Rangers. Yeah, I know they'll path towards me if he's like right here and I want to have him like, if I want to drag him over here, is it possible to actually drag him in here or in here? And like, can't he attack me if he's right here? Can't he attack me anywhere in that side? Oops, I'm not attacking that whole time. Oops. I've never tried, because it seems like once he's in sight, he's attacking me. Pop another pot. Well, maybe I'll give it. I really want to. I think this is a cape run, so I might not give that a try this time, but if I don't beat it this time and do another run, I'm going to try that out. Because that would be huge. That would save me a whole lot of prayer. That would save me so much prayer. The last side you showed is where you don't want them. Gotcha. Yeah, that's kind of... Nope. Dragon Bow necklace costs 56k. Yeah, I know I can drag him here. I just did that earlier. I don't know. Sometimes I make plays whether or not I'm feeling safe to do it, because if I get hit right there, that's a pretty big L. So I just play it safe. Other side towards lava. Yeah, yep. Go right in here, and then you just go around him. Safe spawn. Dragon Bow necklace. Yep. I was kind of debating because it gives 12 prayer. 12 prayer is huge, and I replaced my Amulet of Fury, and so that was like, okay, this isn't bad. No, I gotta go kill him first. See, this sucks. Yeah, I mean, that's what we're finding out this match, basically. Fuck. Is that I got all of this new Blessed Dragonhide stuff. There we go. I got all this Blessed Dragonhide stuff, which gave me like 1, 2, 3 extra prayer for these items that I had yesterday. Snakeskin boots and the red Dragonhide. Then I got the Coif because I wanted the extra attack. You know, because that's the reason why I'm upgrading. It also has a 1 prayer. So I replaced the Helm of Neatsnot with this. So that's -2 prayer plus 3. So I'm still up 1. I was basically, well, I think that put me at 9. And at 15, you get 50% extra. And so I thought that's probably worth it. So then I went for the Dragon Bow necklace. I was worried about the defense issue because the Amulet of Fury is so good in so many situations, but I mean, if I don't need strength, and if the idea is that I'm DPSing fast enough and praying most of my damage away, I don't need a whole lot of defense. So I'm just not. That was one thing yesterday when I was building defense, with the idea being if I build some defense, so then whenever I'm not praying, like tanking those rangers, that I won't get hit. But that was not the case. I mean, I did a run where I had boots, I had dragon boots, and this regen bracelet, and the Helm of Neatsnot with my Fury, and then the rest of it was range stuff, and I took plenty of damage. Plenty of damage where I was like, this is not worth it. Yeah, that's kind of the conclusion I came to. Like, the defense bonus is honestly, I think that +6 defense bonus is really good, especially with like all the strength bonuses and everything. Like, everything together, Amulet of Fury is just like a classically good item. But I think in the fight caves it's a little differently, yeah, because you need to have that prayer. And it's +7. Google me after you get the cape. Just as a, let me put it this way. As a general rule, if I don't know you, and I mean, I appreciate the advice, it just seems a little kind of weird that out of nowhere you're going to say, Google me. So I probably won't do that. But thanks, I appreciate it. Are you like a player in the community or something, or? Oh shit, I'm on wave 55. I actually didn't notice that. Do yourself a favor. Yeah, general rule, if people tell me to Google them, I usually don't Google them. You play a different sport? Oh, nice. What do you play? AFL. American, isn't that? No. I'm not very good with sports, so my first thought was like, is that American Football League? No, but that's AFL. Something league. I don't know. It's American, right? It's like American something league. I don't know. I'm ignorant. Yeah, I'm just gonna kill him. Get the part about was that before or after the football league career? Also, I don't mean to be rude. I'm just kind of curious at this point because this has never happened to me in a stream. Do you often go into chats and tell people to Google you, and then you tell them about your yeah? I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I'm significantly more interested than I was 5 minutes ago. Significantly more interested now than I was 5 minutes ago. During the grand final. Did y'all win? What a good answer. Of course we won. So, what? I mean, so you won, but it's documented. Was it retroactive? Like, was it taken back? Like, because and obviously you're talking about this in stream, so it's like pretty public. Like, did they were you disqualified afterwards, or like, how? I don't know how it works in Australia. What is that? 3 4 zeros in a row. 4 zeros in a row. Better now on this meleeer than on the friggin' majors. I gotta say, I usually don't stream to very many people. I mean, to be fair, to be completely honest, these RuneScape streams are the more on the higher end of viewers I get. I've never had somebody say something that wild. Even if it's not true, it's just kind of funny. Like, your name is Ben Cousins in the chat, and I'm pretty sure that was the link you sent. It's just kind of a funny turn of events. Improving mid-run, 6 waves away from Jad. Stream deserved. Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate it. Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate it. It's fun to play, and I've got the equipment. I learned to stream to do music because I do music professionally. I'm in a few bands and I produce my own music. I got the streaming equipment when the pandemic hit to try to stream to supplement income, and it just didn't really work out. I still have it, and I still do it every once in a while. It just isn't something I can make money off, so it's not something I invest in as a job, right? Kind of like this. Now that I have the ability to stream, it's not like I'm planning on being a streamer, because that's just unrealistic. But this is gonna be a hard one. But I'll do it for fun. Got the equipment. I was already gonna spend a few days doing a Jad run because I dislocated my knee, and so I can't really do a whole lot of physical activity, and I didn't have work these last 2 days. I got work tomorrow, so why not? Ben, you got any opinion on Austria? Oh, okay. You on Spotify? Yeah, I am. I've got if you look up my band, The Nomadic Nobodies, here, I'll type it in the see if I can't type it in the chat. There we go. That is my band's name. It's yeah, The Nomadic Nobodies. We just released an EP like a month or 2 ago or something like that. Funny enough, and on that tour, I was playing on stage and I dislocated my knee right at the, like 3rd or 4th song in. So, not fun. Fun fact, getting hurt on stage is definitely a great way to get tips. But the tips don't outweigh your bills. 2 subs coming your way? Oh, dude, thanks. I appreciate it. Yeah, a lot of this channel, because I'm not sure if you followed the channel or just dropping in for the stream. Most of this channel was music, like songs and guitar shorts and live streams, that kind of stuff. But I just have stopped doing that because I got a part-time job that's more like a full-time job. And now that I'm in a few bands again, I just don't have a lot of, it's not, I'm not making any money doing YouTube. YouTube is just for fun, right? So I do it in my spare time, but now that I'm busy with so much other shit, I just don't have as much spare time. So I've got a couple videos up ready to go, but I mean, I just have more fun writing and recording and playing these days rather than doing videos. And then I'll just stream when I game, because then it's not like I have to make a video, I can just stream. So, dude, yeah, I appreciate the subs, and hopefully you like any content that's here, because it's not all gonna be RuneScape all the time. Who just hit a 10 on me? Was he in melee range? Was that what that was? Because I know these blobs can only hit, like, a 7. Shit, get away from the melee range! Whew. That was almost a choke. Oh boy. Well, it's a good thing that I did bring this many Ceradomin potions because definitely using most of them right here. It's fine. I mean, I don't really need any at the last boss, and I've got 5. That's not bad. 5.5. Oh, that's... I don't know when I switched to long range. That's the thing. That probably would have helped earlier. Remember, yeah, I switched to defense for a minute a while ago, but I thought I switched back. That would have helped earlier. It is indeed double rangers. That will be one of the hard parts. But I mean, that was a perfect time then to pop that Bastion, right? Yep. So let's just get rid of this guy quickly and then just hit those rangers. Please spawn right here. Fuck yeah. That is literally perfect. Yep. And if I can safe spot him. Perfect. Taking a lot of damage, which sucks. Yeah, that's... I remember one run that I did, I got these guys in the same exact spawn right here. I can't be hitting these zeros because he's going to hit me. There we go. Fuck. Another 8 just to fucking... See, that's what sucks. When I start around with 60 and then go all the way down to 20, I mean, I'm really glad I have Ceradomin pots right here because that was huge. So luckily, yeah, the next round, yeah, that one is pretty easy. I can't remember how I did it last time. I think what I had to do was safe spot, mage, melee, and then one melee came right here, and I had to protect from him. No, I can't remember what I did. I actually can't remember what I do on this round. What world am I in? I actually can't remember. 330. 330. Yeah. Perfect. See, yeah, World 330. See, Ben, I see what you're saying. So, if I had more confidence in figuring this out, I see what you're saying. When these guys spawn right here, then I would run like what over here to try to get him to come over here, right? Or like I see the idea of, and I've heard people say if you can get him behind one of these areas, because then if you go far enough away, he can't shoot over the wall. That would be really helpful in like this round, because then this would be very, very low prayer, a lot lower at least. Yeah, that's kind of what I figured, is that if the major spawned right here, then I could take the meleeers over here, and then the major wouldn't be able to hit me. That's kind of, yeah. Major's in a bad spot because I can't drag him anywhere that the meleeers wouldn't also follow, right? I don't know, like, I watched quite a few guides, but not a lot of them actually go wave to wave and actually say like, oh, if this happens in this situation, then do this. It's more just, these are general strategies, and then they give a couple of ways to accomplish those strategies. But like I didn't see one strategy is that you just always get this major behind, like a wall. It's more like, if that is possible, then it's nice, because then it saves prayer. Jad spawns right over there. So when he spawned yesterday, he spawned right here. He spawned right at the boot, and that's a really good spot, no? When he spawned there, I was like, damn, that's like the best possible spot. I still got a full Bastion pot. That's what's nice, is also last time, I must have done something way different, because last time I had one drink of Bastion Potion left, so I pretty much got to the last wave, had like 3 prayer pots left, and then no Saradomin potions and 1 Bastion. So then I popped it and was like, okay, this is it. Jad always spawns with the gold major spawns. Yep. Yep, that thing I do know. Also, I'm not sure if this is still true or if it is true at all, but that he spawns on the 3rd wave where the first blob shows up. Apparently he spawns there too. So you could know 3rd wave. I read that, and that if that is true, that people would just go in and then 3rd wave, if they don't have like a good Jad spawn, then they just start over. Because that's no time wasted. Not gonna lie, I'm not shaking as much. Yesterday I was like, oh dude, it's been 15 years since I've seen a Jad in person or whatever it's been. Now I'm not that nervous, but I'm definitely like, all it takes is 1 prayer fuck up to lose, and then I'm just gonna be like, oh, feels bad. There goes an hour and a half just to lose to 1 bad prayer. But, I mean, I have confidence, so here we go. Click the like, subscribe to the channel. See, like doing that, messing up a prayer. Shit. Fuck! Oh no, dude. I thought I had it. Sad days. Man. Yep. Dang, dude, that feels bad. Oh yeah, that's a good idea because I started this on a super crowded world. Probably should have done that. Well, I'm definitely going to try it again because I feel like I did everything right there. And it's, again, yeah, that's kind of why I felt bad at the end. I was like, if I get to the very end... Oh, so I actually didn't see you trade with me, dude. I'm sorry. I just switched worlds. I'm in world 531 if you want to follow me. I apologize. That's what I was kind of saying earlier. It would suck if I got to the very end and it all just sort of ends off of like one missed prayer, but I guess that's just kind of how it works. Is sometimes you get to the very end and I mean I don't even know if I need to change anything because I have plenty of prayer pots. It's not like I did anything to save a whole bunch of prayer pots. And I don't think I need to take away a row of Saradomin brew because I'd rather have extra rather than running out and then needing another one. I'd rather have those for extra mistakes. Dang. I felt pretty good about it too. I started sweating and shaking a little bit, thinking, that once the healers pop up, that it's going to be a pain in the ass to hit them and then also pay attention to the prayer. But that actually wasn't very hard. It was literally just a choke while DPSing them down. I was literally in the final stretch. Do I have Crystal Shield? I'm assuming you don't have Ancient Spellbook unlocked. I don't have the Ancient Spellbook, and I don't have Crystal Shield. Whoa! What's this for? Thanks, man. I really appreciate that. Nope. Yep, supplies weren't the issue. Yeah, supplies weren't the issue. I mean, I'm gonna pee real quick. So I'll be right back. 7 to 10 tries. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that was my second try on Jad, and the first time I tried both times if you confused. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna pee real quick. Also, F's in the chat. Man, I really appreciate it. Yeah, I really appreciate it. I think you're the guy that's in chat. I'm assuming you are, but I'm still typing it in here just to make sure. I'm not super rich, so it really that's a lot of money to me. I really appreciate it. But here, I have another question. Dragon Bolts. Diamond Dragon Bolts Enchanted. Here's one question I do have. I only got one Bastion Point in bank, but take it. Check the range strength bonus. Yeah, but I don't know the effect of the do these enchanted diamond bolts have the same effect as the other these? I thought that they were like differently enchanted for different metals. I'm going to take a smoke break too. I'm just going to sit here for a minute, listen to the good old Tsar fight music, and smoke a little bit, and then do another try. Yeah, boy. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna smoke a little bit. Give it another try. I mean, it's definitely a good sign. I did so many runs. I think I've done 6 or 7 runs at this time, and the closest I got was getting up to Jad, but I didn't even get the healers out. Okay. Then I did 1 or 2 more runs and didn't even get to like the 60th wave. Seeing a bit. Hey, Gringus, were you Marshamalian in this? I didn't know if it was the same person. But now that I didn't do any more runs last night. So my first run of the day and the first run with all my new equipment, getting all the way to Jad, I have faith. Because really, in my opinion, yeah, now I have the DPS to actually get through to Jad. I think really just now is like getting the mechanics down right. Because, I mean, he can hit up to 99, right? No, that was Ben Carson. Oh, Ben Cousins. Okay. You're heading out too then? All right, well, thanks for hanging out, Gringus. I appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out with me, and hope you have a good day. What do you guys think? Should I... Let me bring up all the... Well, actually, I only have enough brews for one more run. Should I grab more brews, too? That 10 million just gave me is going to help a lot, for sure. God, that was so nice of him, dude. That's huge. Okay, so I have a question for you guys, because it looks like there's still some people in the chat. Yeah, it looks like we got a few people in here, 3 people in the YouTube chat at least, a couple people on Twitch. So this is the setup I had for last run, except for having... I think I wanted to bring these Dragon Bolts. I think they might help. Should I get rid of a row of Ceridome and Brews? Because I have a couple different thoughts. I want to do just a clean run back, because if it's not broken, don't fix it. But I'm already going to be having one less prayer pot in order to have these dragon bolts, right? I think I had 4. Did I have 4 prayer pots when I was up against Jad? I had something like that. I think I had 3 or 4 pots. So taking away just one isn't going to be a big deal. You know what? I had quite a few fights. You know what? I'm not gonna change too much. Because if I change too much, that'll be too many variables and I won't know what to address. So let's just do this. Same thing. I'm not gonna change those because I feel like my attack was pretty good. My accuracy was damn good. I had more than enough prayer pots, and I had leftover brews. So I shouldn't. I mean, here's the thing: is if I switch, here's my fears. If I switch the regen bracelet for the blessed vamp, then the healing and defense I get will be enough to need more Saradomin brews, which then counteracts the reason why I would do that, because I would get the blessed vamps and then get rid of a line of Saradomin brews. But I don't need that. So I think I'm just going to do it this way. All right, let's go. I gotta say, it would have been a lot of fun to have just gotten that fire cape with some people in the chat who actually wanted it. Like, that's crazy. I've never had people like log in and like come, or I don't know if he was already on, but come over to the world physically and see me, and then also all those the gifts. I don't know, just yeah. That was really cool. It would have been cool to get a fire cape, to be able to walk out and celebrate with everybody, but how's everybody else doing in the chat? How's the energy? Is everybody's adrenaline way down now like mine? How's everybody doing in chat? Yeah, it's push to talk. Oh, I was just saying that it's push to talk, so you don't always Sometimes like I'm muted because I'm not talking to anybody. Oh, I didn't see a question of yours in the chat. Did you have a question? Well, I don't know if you've been around the last few days. I've been trying to get my first fire cape the last few days. And I would say, based on experience, I mean, because I have a... Oh, shit, yeah, that's fine. So sorry. In my experience, the getting there is actually harder than the fight, technically speak. I mean, okay. I apologize. It is easier to actually just go through this because these mechanics are easy. Like, most of the fight and most of the waves are just, you know, praying away all the damage. Why am I not hitting? Is just praying away all the damage that they inflict. My goodness. I'm actually straight up. Never ever take long to kill a mage here. These fights are pretty easy because you're just praying away all the damage. And then like safe spotting. It's just sort of like nothing to it. Super easy, mechanic-wise. But if you're a lower level, like, you know, if you have my stats, I did most of it with 60 range and 65 defense. It's actually kind of difficult to get through these waves, especially once you get to these guys, because, I mean, before I got 70 ranged, I could never penetrate these guys. It would take me like 2 minutes, maybe, a whole prayer pot just to kill these guys. And it still kind of almost does. They are really, really hard to hit. In fact, I'm going to try switch over to Dragon Arrows to see if there's any difference. So in that regard, the wave is really easy. But in the regard of if you have low stats and you just, I mean, straight up don't have the equipment and supplies to beat it, then it's infinitely harder. But the thing is if you can do that, then you can... If you can't do that, you can't do Jad. So the thing about Jad is I just did a run where it was my first run of the day, and I got all the way to Jad, and I had 3 or 4 prayer pots left and food. And I had said earlier, it would be such a bummer if, like, you get there and, yep, you know, that is the second time that's happened. Fuck. Oh shit! auto retaliate. Yeah. So yeah, long-winded answer. Ultimately, the waves are easy. The waves are the easy part because you're just praying away damage. That's all you're doing. And then once you pray away all your damage, then you're just sitting here doing damage. With Jad, if you miss a prayer, you get one shot. I just did a run where I got all the way to the end and then I missed one prayer and he can one-shot you. So it doesn't matter what you have in your inventory besides prayer pots. If you miss a prayer, you're going to get one shot. Hey, Gringus. Back again, I see. Yeah, and the way that's so funny the way that so if you're a more experienced player, I would guess that this part is easy, or I mean that this part is like the hard part, annoying part, because if you have low stats and not very good equipment, then the waves are the hard part. But then Jad, as long as you have DPS, I mean all you're doing is just avoiding damage. Doesn't seem like you really take much damage until the healers. Yeah, I could do that. I tend to try to stick near the Italy rock. It seems a little bit easier. Pretty much try to stick right here on the Italy rock and then like over here when I'm fighting monsters and everything, but it seems like I usually get spawns that are right over here. I mean, I have faith. Last time I was worried that I wouldn't have enough prayer pots. I was like pretty damn certain. I was like, yeah, there's just no way I'm going to get to the end with enough prayer pots. But I had 4. I had like 4 or 5. And I took away 1 for the arrows, which I was nervous about, but I'm going along with it because I believe that they're probably pretty damn good. Yeah, I mean, maybe I should have taken away Saradomin Brew. And I just didn't want to take any Saradomin Brew because those are like I'm not a very good mechanically skilled player, so if I mess up, those are like my get out of jail free. And if I take that away, then I just have less room for error. And I'd rather have more room, not less room. This seems to be like a good medium where I have like enough food where I had plenty extra by the end of Jad, but I don't really want to get rid of one in order to get a prayer pot, because then if I mess up on the next round, it'll just kind of fuck shit up. This seems to be like a pretty good. You know about the last wave before Jad? Yep. Spawns where the orange guy spawns. I also haven't been paying attention. Like last round, I actually forgot to pay attention, but I'm pretty sure that on wave 3, the first blob that shows up, that Jad spawns where he spawns. And I didn't pay attention last round, and I did not pay attention this round, so that is not something that I can empirically verify at this time. I read that it can spawn where the first blob spawns. And so then that's a way for people to do speed runs. Just run middle-ish on double mage. I mean, yeah, the double mage wave is like one of the easier ones. All of the double aggressive NPC waves are easy. Double range, double melee, double mage are all really easy because, again, the mechanics are easy if you're just praying a damage. Then you're just sitting there. The double melee might be the hardest one because if you like don't get a good spawn like I did, then they sort of stack on each other and you have to use more prayer. Whereas last time I got a great spawn. They both spawned like right here and here, so they just both got stuck. It's a very, very easy wave. I mean, yeah, I haven't had a run through yet where when the 60-second wave spawns, I don't see where the orange guy is. I'm almost always right here on the Italy rock, and he's spawned here before. He spawned, well, I mean, I've only got down twice this round, so he's spawned here and here. Can he hit you from outside of range too? Like if you can't see him? Or does he walk? Like if he spawns here, and theoretically if I was way, way over there and like you could not see him, would he still reach? I need to look up his range. He can, yeah. Yeah, I haven't had any problems with like making sure I know where the orange mage spawns. Yeah, and only doing sound cue would be so much more stressful than just playing it safe and doing the smart thing. So, when the Jad attacks, he has two attacks as long as you're not within melee range. He has a mage and a range, and if he gets up on his hind legs and he like stands back for a minute, he's about to do his mage attack, and that one is like, you know that he's about to do it because he's on his hind legs, because then the sound animation will hit and the if you're praying by the sound, that's too late. It's not too late, but it is really, really close. I wouldn't do it because, I mean, I haven't beaten Jat yet because those prayer windows are really, really small. So if he's on his hind legs, he's doing mage. So when he gets up on his hind legs and he stays there for a minute, you go to mage. I say that if he stays there for a minute because if he's doing ranged, he puts his feet up in the air, and then he immediately smashes down again, and then there's like a half a second of wait time. And then after that split second, a different sound animation happens, and rocks fall. That's his range. So basically, you wait for the visual cue. Good, you're Gucci. You know the question. Yeah. Basically, if you're visually looking at it, then the sound like doesn't really matter. I can hear the sound difference, but if you're right in front of him, just one-on-oneing him, you're definitely looking for the visual. Which is, that is hard enough in and of itself, but then once when the healers come, so I did my first run yesterday, first run of the day, excuse me, after doing a couple days of it. And on my first run, I got 2 Jad, and my biggest worry is that I would get the prayers right, but that then when the healers came, that it would be too much, you know, clicking on a healer and making sure I'm not getting hit, and then also changing prayers. Yeah, that is definitely like a harder part. I was just unlucky in that I was lucky in that I hit all 4 healers and had no problem, switched between prayers, didn't take any damage. And then once I had all the healers on me, I messed up a prayer and got 1 hit. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, is if you're so far away from where the original mage spawns, the orange mage, that you need to rely on the sound cue, you're probably doing something wrong. That's why, if you know where the orange mage spawns, like, and if you don't know where he spawns, and then you go into the next wave not knowing where Jad spawns, you're at such a huge disadvantage. I mean, it's pretty likely he'll be somewhere right here, so you'll see him pretty quickly, but yeah, if he spawns in here, and for some reason you're way over there by the end of the fight, you've already messed up. Like, once you know where the orange mage is, then you should... Yes, that's what I'm telling you. Oh, yeah, I mean, I appreciate the advice. What I really want to find out is, I should have paid attention this last round, is if the Jad spawns where the first blob spawns on that 3rd wave. That'd be really nice to know, and it'd be really, yeah, that'd be nice to know. I think the idea behind that, I'm in a bad spot. Yep, I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh, I'm so lucky he didn't melee me just now. That's always how I die. That's one thing I need to be better on. On these mage rounds, I need to be not in the middle, or else I die. No, so the reason why that would be interesting is so if you're trying to speedrun the Jad, then you want a good spawn because there are better and worse spawn points for like where the healers come in and you know how you can work around them. So you can go into a match, into a fight cave, and then in 3 rounds know where the Jad's going to spawn, and if you have a spot that you don't want, then you can just leave and come back in. It would still change the rotations of the waves. Like, you'd still have to play the rotations of the waves, but that would then give you like an idea of where Jad's going to spawn. And I don't even know if it's true because I only heard it from a couple of guides, and I haven't looked it up, and I haven't tested it. Yeah, a couple of people have all suggested the rotation. A couple of different people have suggested the rotation switcher, or like the rotation cycle. Like basically, it guesses where they're gonna be. Like it's not set in stone. So I went away from it because I did a couple with it, and I found myself paying attention to it each time the wave came by and not actually paying attention to more important things, like what's in front of me. So I went away from that. I like this because I usually have another monitor up here with all of the waves, but it's nice just to have it right here. So then while I'm here chilling, DPSing down the last of the wave, then I can just look up the next wave and be like, okay, yeah, this is... one thing I should be doing is going to the rotation, like I think there's a page on the old school RuneScape wiki of all the different rotation options for the monsters. I should be looking that up and mastering that, so then every time they spawn, I know exactly where they're gonna spawn. And that's mainly for like the later waves. Most of the earlier waves with the the melee, since I'm already hanging around the Italy Rock, there's a handful of spots they can spawn. Now I'm gonna spawn right on top of me. See, that's one thing I've noticed is if you are in the middle, like anywhere in the middle when the mage is spawning, he has a high likelihood to drop on top of you, I think. I need to read that. I need to read those notes. You're gonna give me a tip before I go? Before you go? Oops. Well, I'm down for tips. At this point, I'm not really too worried about the wave part of it. I'm just learning Jad strategies. I mean, yesterday I was getting to like late 50s consistently, and then got to Jad, and then first try this morning with new gear, I got right to Jad. So I have confidence that like this run I'm going to get to Jad, and then the main concern is just getting your prayers right, hitting the healers without being meleeed. Golden. It's not actually rocket science, but it is a lot of time. Brew up, wave. Yep. That all sounds good to me. Brew up, make sure you're full health. Super restore to get all your stats. Bastion to increase everything. And then I got all the Dragon Bolts I was gifted on my last run by a viewer. Gonna just use those on Jad. I'm hoping that makes a change. Yep. Appreciate it. Yeah, I think I'm starting to learn this new, the new equipment run a little bit better. Oops. I'm 1/3 of the way through my pod tunnel and about halfway through the damage. Good luck, you got this. Thanks. Thanks, RS399. I appreciate it. Make sure to drop a follow if you want. I've mostly just been playing RuneScape these days, but sometimes I do like music and other games. Hope you have a good day. Oh, I didn't have to poop when I started this, and now I gotta poop. Bummer. And I got another 45 minutes at least. You hate to see it. And I've got this weird, like, I don't know if anybody else in the chat can sympathize with this, but like, you know when you're in a group of people and you need to poop, and so you kind of look awkward and you feel awkward, and you're like, you don't want to like go right away because like you don't want to be rude, and then eventually, like after being awkward, maybe a couple people are just like, hey man, you okay? Kind of thing. Then you finally like, oh excuse me, I'm gonna go take a poo poo. Log out of the middle of the wave. Yeah, I've also seen that like you do that on the, oh. Unlucky. That you log out, you don't log out on the very last wave, on waves, whatever it is, 62 before Jad. You log out of wave 61 to go into wave 62. Yes, it hasn't gotten to the point where like it's like turtle heading and I'm ruining underwear. It hasn't gotten to that point. It like just started to be like, yeah, I kind of gotta poop. I am not getting good luck on these rangers. Oh yeah, I didn't even finish that feeling though. So yeah, I've got that feeling, but then it's also an added layer of weirdness where like I'm streaming in my studio and I'm alone, not in my house, but in my room. So I've got the sense that like I can be comfortable knowing I need to poop because nobody's around me. But at the same time, I've got a camera in front of me, and I know that a couple people are watching. So there's my body's constantly like, no, you can relax because nobody's here. And then also like my non-monkey brain being like, no, no, no. Don't let them know. Don't let them know you gotta poop. See, it's stuff like this. Shitting during Jad fight is optimal according to Wiki. Really? It is. See, I was thinking about that, but now that I know it's empirically verified, sign me up. Also, I am so freaking glad that I went with 9 brews instead of 6. Like, that's what I'm talking about. I feel like last wave I got pretty lucky and didn't get a whole lot of mistakes, just a couple here and there. But this fight, I'm taking a lot more damage from the Rangers and making more mistakes. So I'm really glad I went with 9. Because I'm still only a third of the way through my prayer pots and more of halfway done with damage. Honestly, if I had to go at the beginning of it, I would just walk into the cave and like do the first like few waves, because I'd probably get to right before the Rangers, before, you know, while I'm pooping. Maybe a little bit farther. But I didn't even have to go until like 10 minutes ago. Maybe that's the optimal strat. Oops, should have turned off the microphone for that. You heard nothing. Totally nicotine, bro. I don't do drugs on the internet, okay? Thanks, Gringus. In all honesty, YouTube doesn't really care if you smoke on camera. Twitch cares though. Twitch doesn't like it. I really hope it doesn't get a melee hit in right here. Nice. I'm not sure if that is still the case, but I know that for a long time YouTube was very, very lenient with like anything related to smoking, because if it was legal in the state that you were in, then it wouldn't matter. And then even beyond that, if you're a small time streamer and nobody's watching it, then who's going to like report you for smoking a joint on a live stream, right? Like, somebody has to report you for that to be like a thing, right? Like, there's not just like cops on YouTube waiting for you to smoke. And Twitch is very careful. It's kind of odd how YouTube doesn't feel the same pressure to moderate. Well, yeah, I mean, so that's what's weird is Twitch seems like compelled to enforce something that they don't have to. If as long as it's legal in the state that you're in or wherever you are in the province that you're in, then it shouldn't be up to the internet, unless it's illegal on that website, which then I would understand. If you're saying, hey, look, as a company, we're taking the stance and we don't want smoking or whatever on our platform, that's fine. But, I mean, from a business point of view, they definitely lose viewers because people like to smoke and drink and do drugs and play video games. That's just like kind of shit. Yeah, I don't know why. Maybe it's like a kid thing. They want to be more kid-friendly. But that also doesn't really make sense because YouTube is far, far bigger than Twitch. And if you have a bigger audience, then most likely you have a bigger kid audience. Kids are always like a market that people are like into, right? So if you have a bigger audience, most likely you have a bigger child audience. And if that's the case, then you'd be more worried about that, but they're not. I don't know. Maybe it's an Amazon, maybe it's a moral thing, they want to not have it. I don't know. Because from a business point of view, you would make more money allowing it, or at least having like a section. It's so funny. This is probably stupid, but like a smoking section and a non-smoking section on Twitch. Like an adult and a non-adult section on Twitch. Like you actually separate them. So then you can allow like a whole bunch of different shit. I mean, it's so asinine to even like pretend, because there's people streaming games half naked in order to bring in viewers, and they're not breaking any rules because they're not naked. But it's like, check the links. You know what I mean? Maybe it's the size and diversity of available content. It's easier to focus on booba streams when it's half of your content. Yeah, the size and diversity of available content. I mean, oh, okay, I see what you're saying. Because most streamers on Twitch are those kinds of streamers, it's easier to focus in on that kind of issue. Yeah. I mean, do you think that in the early days of YouTube that wasn't a thing? Because, I mean, I remember that a bunch of YouTube was, like, before they were really, like, before a lot of the AI and before it got really advanced, you could upload, like, all kinds of stuff before it got taken down, and it would be up for a minute. But that was also way back in the early days of the internet, so. It must be a moral thing. It must be Twitch wanting to take a moral stance and say, we don't want this on our platform. just seems, if that's the case, it seems so asinine because it's a business. Like, it's a business. It shouldn't be worried about, I don't know. But at the same time, as a company, they should be allowed to do that. They should be allowed to say, listen, we don't condone this as a company, and if you want to have that, then go to a different platform. That's fine, I guess. You're definitely going to lose people. Because then where's the line? I mean, people like to do all sorts of stuff while they're streaming games or whatever. Do you allow all of it? Do you allow some of it? I don't know. Conspiracy brain. Put on a conspiracy. It says maybe Google sees Twitch as a competitor and they're responsible for the pressure. Why would Google be responsible for pressure on Twitch? Does Google own Amazon? Twitch is owned by Amazon. And also on that, so I haven't looked into and read this directly, but I've heard it from a couple of Google. Oh, right, yeah. I don't think YouTube sees Twitch as a competitor. Number one, a lot of the biggest Twitch streamers have moved to YouTube under contract. So it's not even like, it's one thing for a streamer to move from one platform to the other to get a bigger audience, or to diversify. But when you're contracted, that means you are being taken from one platform because you know that they know that you're valuable, right? And so they want that like in writing. And also recently, a lot of Twitch advertisers are like dropping people or something. Google wants to be everything platform. Yeah, I understand that, and I mean they kind of are. I mean we use them for a search engine, and then also for like videos, like YouTube. It's like universally just like private videos, public videos. I mean, yeah, but I would say most likely that on the lower levels, there's probably more people streaming on Twitch and more viewers aggregated to that smaller percentage of streamers. But YouTube being a bigger platform in general, having billions of views on some videos, most videos reaching 1 million, like a viral video isn't even 1 million these days. If you are a big streamer on YouTube, your numbers are higher, I think. So then it comes down to advertising. Because if you're a small-time streamer and you're not, like, let's say you're a streamer and you don't make any money, it really doesn't matter which platform you go to in my opinion, because I'm a small streamer. I've streamed a bunch of different games. It doesn't matter either way. I like streaming to YouTube because I already have a music channel on here, so it can all just be in one thing. But, I mean, realistically, it's just whatever's fun. You're saying Twitch is more intimate? I've had more intimate experiences on YouTube. I mean, when I stream music, it's certainly more intimate on YouTube because Twitch doesn't really have much of a music streaming scene, at least not the music that I play. But that could also be like the size of my following. Like maybe you have to get a bigger following, like a slightly bigger following in order for it to be more intimate. Also, like, this is how small of a streamer I am. Like, just to give you an idea, I never really get people talking in my streams. It's very, very rarely. Today, this morning, when you and that other guy, Ben, were in the chat actively talking, and giving me advice and like replying to me and having like a conversation. That rarely happens. Very rarely do I get people in the chat who actually want to like talk. And then even more rare than that, he actually came to my world and like gifted me something. That's never happened before. And that all happened on YouTube. So I would say personally that YouTube has been way more intimate. That being said, I also only have 31 followers on Twitch, last time I checked. So, I mean, my following is very, very small. I think I have 287 on YouTube. So I'm bound by the algorithm to get like a little bit more viewership. But to give you an idea of what that even means, usually I have one viewer on Twitch. I don't know why, if it's just like a YouTube algorithm is a strange I know. I don't know if it's just a Twitch feature bug thing where it always shows that one person is watching, but almost universally I have one person watching on Twitch versus YouTube. It actually goes down to 0 and then will go up 1, 2. I don't think I've ever gotten more than 3 or 4 people watching me. Oh, no. One time I got 8 people watching me on Twitch because I was playing Minecraft. Minecraft has a ridiculous view, so you can pretty much stream Minecraft, and there's a 50-50 shot. You get like a huge surge of people. But that's also the case for YouTube. Minecraft is a very watched stream game. But with YouTube, my views go up to like 4 or 5 concurrently watching pretty often, somewhat often, maybe 2 or 3 like more common. But then the nice thing is then it's posted to YouTube. So then people can look it up later. And especially with things that are more specific, like the fire cave thing, I mean, it can be around for a while. People can use it for stuff. This is where things get spicy. I like YouTube better. My Twitch videos never get views after I'm done streaming, and the community is not more intimate. At least not my community on Twitch. And YouTube is more. It's more. It's more self-encompassing. I can do everything on my YouTube channel. If I want to upload a video, I can't do that to Twitch. And if I do, those videos get like no views. This is not the kind of platform Twitch is used for. When I release an album, because I do music professionally, it is connected to my YouTube channel. So it is automatically, my album is uploaded to YouTube Music and is connected to my personal profile. So if the day that I upload an album, that I drop an album and it's available on YouTube, I can then live stream and play those songs on my channel. That is what draws me to it. That's what makes me want to, that's what sounds fun. Twitch, really in reality, I've been using Restream and streaming to Twitch and YouTube for, I mean, I actually started doing it 2 years ago. It's 2023, yeah, so almost 2 years ago, I started doing that. And the whole idea was that if I can do it to 2 platforms at once, stepped out for a sec, dogs are barking. Well, that's fine, I'm just talking to myself at this point. But at this point, fuck, oh no, oh boy, oh no, oh no. Let's just do a reset. Yeah, YouTube is just a better platform. Yep. I would say that to be the case as well. It's more engaging for me too, as an artist. Yeah, I've been thinking about this too recently on my own. After using Restream and going to 2 platforms with the idea that if I build an audience on 2 platforms, then, I mean, number one, then if one takes off, then that's fine. Like, you just, you know, it doesn't cost me very much, and it's not difficult to stream to multiple platforms than just committing to one. And there's no advantage to streaming just to one that I could find. So that was the idea, but now after doing it for like almost 2 years, and it does help my YouTube channel, like people do come and hang out and watch and like and comment and whatever. Even though it's like not that much, it's still infinitely more than Twitch. Like Twitch is just nothing. That I'm thinking about just getting rid of Restream and learning how to stream just to YouTube. Fuck. I fucked up right here. I was trying to... I don't care about the other platforms. I just prefer YouTube. Less hardcore moderation. Just won't get paid. I think the main thing about Twitch is that it also built up its own self-contained community, and ad generation, ad revenue service. So I think it used to be the primary way for streamers to want to stream. I think that's less of a case now with like Dr. Disrespect and people becoming exclusively YouTubers. I think that's moving away. I would say the biggest advantage from Twitch over YouTube, and this is I did think about this, it just hasn't panned out. Oh, the first one. Yep, that doesn't last. So, on Twitch, I think you need 50 or 100 followers in order to, as one of the requirements to be monetized, eligible for ads. Which is very, very low compared to YouTube's 1,000 subscribers. Now, if you succeed at Twitch very easily, then 100 subs is like nothing. I met somebody a year and a half ago who wanted to be a full-time streamer, and I just advised them, just like you against them of being a musician and that kind of stuff. It's just hard. Just be careful. Especially because I'd been doing it for a while and it was just like really difficult to make anything work. Well, within like a week, she had over, I think, 150 followers. So she was immediately partnered and like and making ad money. Now, she wasn't making a whole bunch of money at first, but that was the first step. And very shortly after, she made very good money. So that was my idea when I saw Twitch. I was like, man, 100 followers, that's really easy. If I can just like break through that like really quickly, then I won't have to be like worried about getting 1,000 on YouTube. That wouldn't have to be another reason to get 1,000 subscribers on my YouTube channel. I wouldn't have to worry about that. But after a year and a half, it didn't work. And it has done stuff for my YouTube channel. Like not many of my subs on my YouTube are from live streams, but some of them are. But the fact that that's also then paired with like people who watch my shorts and my videos and listen to my music, it all being in one, from a creator's point of view, is just more fun and easier. I did pretty good on potions again. Brews. So I think if this isn't the Jad run, next time I will take away another round. Or at the very least... Oh, shit. Really glad there was 2 zeros. Amateur mistake. I kind of want to take a round of brews away. Because it seems like I'm getting consistently 3 more potions at the end. Although, maybe, I don't even know if that'll help because my problem isn't having enough potions. I didn't run out of potions last time. YouTube is like social media too. Yeah, that's true. Like Twitch. I would say Twitch is very technically speaking social media. But yeah, it's way more generalized on YouTube. Way more generalized. You know, I don't know, yeah, you have a wider and more diverse. I think it is more diverse. Like Twitch, not that there are certain people that can't or don't go to Twitch. It's just that everybody's on YouTube. Like normal people, weird people, artists, business people, like everybody's on YouTube. Fuck. Versus Twitch, I feel like is more exclusively... God damn it. There we go. Whereas YouTube, Twitch is like exclusively gamers. Or people who are super into streaming, which is usually like gamers and other professions. I know, that's the kind of shit that I'm talking about. Like, the crossbow special sounds nice if, in theory, in that situation, I just cleared them every time. That's what's ridiculous. I don't know. I'm level 88 with 70 range and, like, all of my, like, max everything. And I'm going up against level 22s with a special. And it doesn't one-shot them. I don't understand. And then the really big fury is then when I pop a potion and I'm on like a bat and hit like 1 or 2 zeros. I'm just like, oh god. You still use it? You used it forever and you loved it? Oh, nice. I mean, I don't know. I kind of want to sell it back for the rune crossbow to have that mill, but first of all, that guy just gave me 10 mil, so I'm not as worried about cash now. But also, like, anytime you need to use a crossbow, you're either using rune or dragon. So, I mean, I have the better crossbow. I might as well keep it. God forbid in the future I need to use the crossbow for some reason and then find that the rune crossbow isn't enough. It's just funny, though, because the dragon... We talked about this earlier, actually, this morning. The dragon crossbow only has 4 extra attack speed. Or attack bonus. So, I mean... The way I looked at it was, I mean, a 1 mil... for 4 attack bonus and that special doesn't seem worth it to me. But now that I have it, it's more like, is not having it worth having it? Right? Like, would it be worth it to have another mill and just have a worse item? And I'm starting to think, no. Starting to think, at least until I get up to higher levels, I'm going to want all the attack I can get. I need everything I can get. And since I already have it, what am I going to use that mill on? I'm going to use it for, like, potions for this or, like, to farm, you know. I'm not going to use it for anything crazy. Comes down to Dragon Bolts, really, which are going to help you a lot here. Yeah, why do you say that? I mean, because all it does is give you a little bit of extra range strength, which makes you hit harder, not more often. Do you really think Dragon Bolts are going to be what makes it like a huge difference? Because I already used them a little bit. If your money's sitting here, but yeah. I've already used Dragon Bolts a little bit, and I don't know. I didn't notice a huge difference. I think I go from hitting 25 or 26 to hitting like 28 or 29. Which is nice, but then, again, at the end of the day, like, I don't know. I need to be hitting more often. 25 is pretty hard. Well, so it wouldn't increase the chances of killing the blobs because the blobs have 20 HP, right? My max hit is already over 20. So that's what I'm saying. I need more attack in order to actually hit and land my attacks. I can hit 20. I don't need to hit 29 on a character that only has 20 health. Correct? Or are you saying because, like, I don't know how it works. Does that mean because the range of damage that I can hit increases, that then it's more likely I'll just hit more 20s? Increases the number of rolls it takes to kill the guy. Okay, I hear what you're saying. Yeah, we'll find out if that's the case. I have heard that a lot. Lucky that was a 7. I'm lucky that was a 0. Ooh. No! Oh, I thought I was going to get a second attack off. Yeah, I hope it makes the difference. That'd be nice. I mean, because I'm already feeling really good. My very first run of the day with new equipment and everything, I got up to Jad and the healers. So, again, I'm getting more confidence. Like, I'd be using them here. I mean, yeah, I guess it's wave 59. I probably should be switching over. It's probably smart. I need to just be practicing how to hit the prayers on the Jad. Because now that I have enough potions when I get to Jad, that it's not like I need to switch my inventory or anything. Like, switch. I guess the only thing I would switch is switching this regen bracelet for a Vam bracelet for more ranged attack and a little bit more prayer. But besides that, yeah, it's just getting to Jad. I forget how much health Jad has. I think he has 200 or something. That would be nice if the Dragon Bolts made the difference of like hitting him, like needing to hit him 15 or 20 times to only needing to hit him like 10 or 11. That would be huge. I guess, yeah, a good... Now I need to figure out if I mean, I don't know if I'm going to continue investing in Dragon Bolts like that. But I need to figure out when, like, what wave is a good time to start using them. Yep. It's a hard one. I'm all potted up. Unlucky. Unlucky. Getting owned. Not looking good. Jesus, dude, he's owning me. You see that, dude? Jeez, dude, that was crazy. I know, right? Jeez. Yep. That's it. Rest of the waves are easy peasy. Jeez, that is so nice. That's crazy. The bone, or the Dragon Bone amulet makes protect from prayer, protect from mage last forever. 4 minutes. Yesterday, it was like 2.5 when it was full. I'm getting my prayer up a whole bunch, and then having that extra prayer bonus really makes a difference. Although this one if you get a bad spawn, it can be kind of hard, but it looks like I got a decent spawn. Just gonna stack right on top of each other. Right? Just stack right on top of each other. Yeah, I think I'm definitely gonna add it to my arsenal anytime I need to go somewhere and just pray. Dang, almost identical pots and everything. I used a little bit more Saradomin Brew because the Rangers owed me that last round. But if the Rangers wouldn't have owned me that last round, I would have probably been right at the exact same spot. 4 prayer pots, a round of Sarah Brews, and then a Bastion. By the time I get to Jet. The only thing of equipment that I could do before I just decide to get 75 range is whether or not I would do the Blessed Van Braces over the regen bracelet. And my thought yesterday and the day before was that since it takes so long to kill these guys, that the regen bracelet just helps with the fact, and it is kind of true, I've been in the room for 90 minutes. So I think you have like a chance of regaining 2 or 3 health every 2 or 3 minutes, something like that. And so just off of rough math like that, you could gain at the very least 30 health, which is a lot considering I was also taking a lot of damage from like the range guys, especially in the earlier game. But now that I'm kind of getting to the I'm getting to the mid to late before I start taking any damage, that maybe I just need to spec more. Because 1 more prayer, it's not a lot, but it's something. For ranged attack, it's not much, but it's something. And like defense doesn't seem to be an issue anymore. Like I will get to the end of Jad, even with fuck-ups. Like I'll keep running this setup until it just feels like I really don't need to, then I could take away 3. But even just having that security feels good. I don't know. All right, let's go. Shit. Fuck that one up. Fuck that one up. That might be me. Ooh. Fuck. Damn, that's me. That felt pretty good. You know, that actually even felt better because I messed up some prayers and didn't get one shot. So then I was able to practice doing one tick on a brew and then going back to practice the prayer. Obviously, I didn't do perfect, but I did even better, in my opinion. Okay. Where am I sitting at for supplies? Yeah, I need to go back and get some brews. Yeah, and I think I'm going to compare the stats one more time just to see. But I'm kind of leaning in the direction of getting the blessed Vambraces because honestly, defense is not a big deal. And now that I know that I can get to the end of the... Like, I'm pretty sure now that every time I do the fight caves, I'm going to get to Jad. That I don't need that little bit of HP regen. It's only going to get easier from here. God, that was so nice of him. Oh yeah, you get bolts. Yeah, that doesn't... Okay. Gotta go for the moment, maybe. Oh, thanks, man. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, I'm probably gonna do at least one more run, maybe two, just kind of depending on what my day looks like. Yeah, I'm feeling more and more confident. I mean, and I'll probably take the same approach. I'll probably try today a few more times, and if it doesn't work, I'm already almost 72 range. So I'll probably just take a break, get 75 range. And with how far I get with this equipment and everything, I guess, yeah, I would just get 75 range and do blowpipe. I wouldn't need to get 70 defense and do any of that. I feel pretty confident that all I would need is just faster DPS. Yep. Thanks, man. Thanks for hanging around. Have a good day. Very sad. Although that last one was more crunch, I will say. All right, I'm gonna go pee real quick, and then I'll be right back. I'm gonna turn off my my face cam for just a minute here while I smoke. Um, I'm gonna smoke and eat some chips just for like 5-10 minutes. Hey, all, I'm just eating a couple chips and guac before I turn my cam back on and give it another try. I just want to reset the game time in case in case I want to play for another 6 hours. We'll see. Hello. My name is Lindsay Lohan. Did you see me in Herbie? I was the car. Totally forgot that I had my microphone going through the desktop audio, so I'm pretty sure this whole time I've been getting like really bad vocal echo. Maybe not. Okay, it doesn't sound like it was too obnoxious, but should be better now. Man, yeah, I don't know. It looks like we got 2 people in here. It was so much fun earlier getting right up to Jad, right up to and including Jad now twice. But especially that first time when I had 2 people, Gringus and his name was Ben. It was cool to have people in there like wanting me to succeed. One guy came to my world and came to meet me outside the Starfight caves because he was like, I want to see you when you come out with that cape. And I was like, dude, that's so cool. And it like made me want to like actually like do well. And he was so cool. Like I didn't get it, and I came out. It gave me a gift anyway. It's just so nice. It's so much fun doing this when I know I have people watching and hanging out. Because then it's more fun for everybody, dude. I mean, at least it's more fun for me. It's more fun for me to talk to people. Especially because, I mean, yeah, without getting too much into it, I mean, I know I'm wrong about a lot of stuff. And especially right now, I'm learning how to do something new, like beat the Jad. I just like hearing, I love hearing people's advice, and that fucking crazy guy. Yeah. Oh, yeah, it's fun. This is fun. Oops, I actually forgot something. So much more infinitely fun when you have like a community. And I mean, sometimes it's not the case because, like, if I'm grinding, then I'm not really talking to anybody or doing anything. I might be watching a movie or something. But when I'm actually doing something I need to be present for, oh, dude, it's so nice to have people around to, like, talk to. Especially that guy who just drops in the chat and then tells me to Google him. He's like an athlete that like took meth at a championship and won. Now that I know that's even possible for that to happen in a chat, that's just funny. That's just funny. What? Do I have to wait or can I swap worlds? Dang. How long do I have to wait? Well, so that definitely puts an end to the idea that they spawn at level 3 and you can just keep going in and out to get a good run, because... Somebody go back in. Minutes? Okay. That's fine. It's like, it better not be like a 10-minute fucking cooldown. That'll be so obnoxious. Boom. Yeah, I mean, okay. I guess that's the way I should look at it. There's quite a few people who have told me that it took them 7 to 10, 15, 20 tries to beat the Jad once they get to it. So, yeah, part of the fight caves is learning how to beat the waves, but then Jad is like a totally different challenge. And I've only gone against him 3 times now. I wouldn't even call the first attempt beat trying against him because I was completely out of supply. So I was like grasping for straws, like let's just fight him and see how it goes kind of thing. This morning, both times I was confident I could win. So I mean, there's only 2... Let's call it 2 encounters. Got at least another 5, maybe even 10 tries. And if that's the case, I mean, I'm gonna get a lot of ranged experience from that. If I don't not give up, but if I don't stop doing this after a couple of tries, keep with it, I mean, after I think 7 or 10 tries, I might be damn close to 75. And then the toxic blowpipe would completely change the game again. Yeah, I need to look up what token. So I think the biggest difference that I'm seeing already, because I'm only in wave 19, is that these early waves, anytime I take damage, before I think I am gaining a lot of XP, or not XP, hit points back from the Bracelet of Regen versus these Van Braces. Watch back your chat. I noticed you don't use F keys to swap from gear and prayers. Yeah. That's a good point. I should probably do that, eh? Oh, gotcha. F keys. Somebody in the Twitch chat just mentioned F keys to switch between all of my gear. That's a good idea. You know, I know he can't hear me, but I'll probably have to. No, I could actually definitely do it on one of these. I'm going to do that. Yep. I mean, yeah, I mean, there's a little bit of panic, because when I get hit, then I have to switch to my inventory. So an F key would be a very, very good idea, because then I could just hit my hotkey and know exactly where my pots are. And it would be a lot less stressful. It's a good idea. Yep. Yeah, so so I don't know how many times you've done the caper. I don't know how much experience you have, but so now that I've done it a few times, like I think the first time I did it, I think I got hit for like 70 or 80. I think I got hit for 70 because I was overbrewed. Ouch. Yep. I learned that pretty quickly. Like when I was doing it, I was like, I can't sit there and spam brew because he will attack me again. So it's one brew and then check prayer, and then one brew and then check prayer, and then what I was kind of getting at that point was shit. Get on the other side of the wall. What I was getting at, what I was seeing was that I already fucking forgot what I was saying. Yeah, I think the keybind. No, but so what I was saying earlier. Yeah, I think keybinds that's a great idea, because honestly that will make the panic go down a lot, because then if I get hit, I don't have to worry about switching back as much. Yeah. 1 tick per action is definitely the way to go if you need to brew. I think, oh yeah, what I was saying earlier is, so the first couple times I got hit for so much that I was like, well, if I miss a prayer, I'm dead. But in that last one, I actually missed 2 or 3 prayers, and I think 1 didn't hit me and 2 hit me for like 40 or something like that. So, yeah, actually having some Saradomin brews is a good option. And also, once I figure out the correct timing, then I can actually say, okay, well, if he hits me once, I can either choose to brew up now and keep it safe, which in that case, here's the thing, is I can either brew up and say keep it safe, in which case he can still one-shot me, because he can one-shot me no matter what, or just keep going in hopes that he doesn't one-shot me, and if he doesn't one-shot me, then I can brew up when I'm almost dead. Yep. Yep. I mean, so the first time, not this last attempt, because I've now had 2 attempts this morning, just getting to Jad with plenty of resources. The first time I did it, I got a really good Jad spawn, and the healers were really easy to tag and I think 2 or 3 of them were also not even in range to hit me. So it was literally just a matter of like tagging them once to make sure they aggro me, and then continue hitting the Jad. But I was still learning the prayer differences, and I missed 1 or 2, and I think I got hit for 70. All right, sorry. I was trying to figure out some keybinds, but I couldn't figure it out. That seems like a really good idea. Like, you know, it worked once where it went to my inventory, but yeah, I definitely want to figure out the key binding situation. That seems like a really, really good idea. But I can't concentrate on that right now. Yeah, I keep taking the major every round to check online to figure out the key mapping, because that really would be nice to have this right here actually keybind, but I don't know how to. I mean, I'm set, like, some of them did work, like the inventory worked a couple of times, but then I tried to set the inventory hotkey to the prayer hotkey just to get the freaking prayer hotkey working and it didn't work. So I'm going to try that next round. Like next break, I'm going to take a minute and set that because that would be huge. Man, I'm getting some terrible RNG again, man. I'm boosted with all my new equipment and hitting 3 or 4 zeros in a row. What the hell, man? I think I'm still probably pretty good. I've only used a third of my prayer potions, and I think that's the way it happened last time, and I still ended up with 4 potions. How's everybody doing in the chat? Here we go. This is it. Again. This is kind of what I was saying earlier about I feel pretty confident now making it to Jad. I mean, every time I've made it to Jad, I've had at least some Saradomin brew, like some anomalies here and there. Like this run through, I switched my defense potion, or not my defense potion, my regen bracelet with my blessed vamps, and the idea was to save more prayer potions, and then if that worked, to replace one of these with more prayer potions. But that didn't really seem to be the case. I really don't feel like I messed up any more than I did the last couple tries. So if like the standard run, then is pretty much I get to Jad with, at the very least, 1 or 2 rounds of brew, and at the most, a whole set. yeah, I have less potions. Actually, no, that's not true because I'm pretty sure I got to Jed with 4.5. And I'm pretty much going to get there with 3. And one of the prayer potions was taken up by these. So that's pretty, I mean, all around the board, it's pretty much the same. So there's nothing I can do to like change equipment to make anything any better. It's just sort of getting to Jad and then praying correctly and all that. Damn. Damn. Dang. I was ever you know, I missed the 1. And I was like, okay, 22 is not that bad. And I felt it. I don't know if it came on camera, but I, for 1 second, was like, okay, if I get hit for 20, not a big deal. Which is also then because I just thought maybe he wouldn't hit me for that much. But yeah, he can one-shot you, dude. Just got to be better on it. Got to be better on the prayers. You know, and I actually do think that the Dragon Bolts did a little bit, so I'm going to make a quick run to get more Dragon Bolts. I think it cost about 200, and I could probably not use them until, like, I started using them right when the mages came out, and I probably could have waited until right after that, like more towards when the Rangers came out. I probably could have saved 50 or 60 or more. Unfort. But, you know, that one I felt. That's not like oh, what the fuck. That was like I let my guard down just for a second to breathe. Because that was also the first time that my heart wasn't pounding through my stomach when I was doing it. So I was like, okay, maybe I'm getting the whole hang of this. Jad punched me. I was like, no. Sad days. We will try again. Yeah, and I think at this point, I'm only going to do more damage, and then the more damage I do, then the more space I have for other stuff. So I don't think... I think I'm past the point of, like, okay, how many Saradomin Brews and how many Prayer Pots so that I can get to the end. Because I think I'm just going to run with this again, just in case. Like, because at this point, I can even see best case scenario, I only use 3 Saradomin Brews the entire run and then end with 6. And then if I can do that once or twice consistently, I'll know that it's time to start, like, banking those and maybe having, like, another method of combat or something. Like, ultimately, at the end of the day, the only thing I need to figure out is how to beat Jad. No amount of, supplies are going to do that, because that's just prayer. As long as I have 3 or 4 prayer potions, I'm fine. I'm pretty sure that one was significantly faster too. I'm pretty sure the other one was at like 90 minutes or something. I'm pretty sure that was like an 80 or 85. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm gonna take a quick pay. So I'll be right back. So, yeah, let's see. We're already 5 hours in and like 3 tries deep. Everyone getting to Jad. And this one was a little bit more disappointing because I didn't even get to the healers. Like, at least the yeah, the first time I got to the healers and did really well. The second time I got to the healers and just was under a lot of pressure getting hit. But I learned a lot right then, so that one felt fine. This one was just a matter of, I mean, I wasn't even to the healers yet. I was getting bad RNG and let up my guard for a second and paid the price. So, I've already been going for 5 hours. I think I'm going to do the same thing as I did yesterday. I'll probably end around 3 or 4. It's already 3, almost. So I'll probably do at least one more try. And then see where we're at. And then I'll probably take a break. And then during the break, decide if I want to come back for another round of tries tonight. I mean, half of me doesn't really want to keep going because I feel like once I get the blowpipe, it's going to be infinitely easier and I'll just be able to do it right away. But then the other half of me is like, well, it's not getting through the waves that's the hard part, it's beating Jad. And the blowpipe's not going to help beat Jad, I don't think anymore. It's the praying and not getting hit and getting one shot. I don't know. We'll find out. Also, I'm glad my frames all of a sudden got really good. I've been garbage all day. How's everybody doing in the chat? I was high there for a minute. I was like, oh yeah, I don't need to turn any prayers because it's just a melee and like a blob or something. I was like, wait a minute, wait. Mage. Ah, I just did it again! Ah! Brain being dumb. Dumb brain. Oh, thanks, Trevor, man. I appreciate it. I'm trying. Today is certainly a new day in that yesterday it was all about just trying to complete the waves and actually get to Jad. And then the one fight I had was very, just not very, it didn't go well. But then I woke up this morning after training last night, getting range to 70. It's just a completely different game now that I've got all of the Blessed D'hide stuff. So every run through this morning, I've gotten 2 Jad. So right now where I'm at is just trying to time the prayers right and wait out the DPS. I even had a run where I had all of his healers aggroed on me, and I think at least 3 of them were safe spotted behind him. So it was like I was at the last stretch. But you miss one good time prayer, he hits you for 70. Dunzo. I just realized I was on mute this whole time. Yeah, the F keys are definitely huge. It's funny that you say that because you are the second person to mention that in a very short amount of time. And I was going to... I tried to figure it out in my last break and couldn't figure it out. And I can't really... So I tried to figure it out last time I was going through the caves and couldn't do it and play the game at the same time. Just because once the rangers come up, I gotta be really focused. And then during my break, didn't figure it out. So, yeah, in these next couple of runs, I'm going to figure that out because I've heard now that that's really crucial. Not having to click down, click, just being able to switch back and forth, that's really big. Maybe you can help me. I mean, because it says so, like, it says on my screen what my hotkeys are. Like, it says 1 is my backpack, F4 is my body. But all of those do things on my computer, and so they don't do the thing in the game. Like F4 is rewind on my Windows computer. So when I press F4, even though I'm clicking in RuneScape, like F3. F3 is quests, but it's also volume up on my computer. So when I click F3, it doesn't keybind in the game, it just turns up volume. And when I type keybind in to Google, the first thing that pops up is not how to fix that. And I'm in the middle of doing this, so I just haven't done it yet. I'll have to figure it out some other time because Alt and Shift, it brought something up, but it wasn't like hotkeys or keybinds or anything like that, and it's not immediately doing it. And I kind of gotta focus while I'm doing it. It's definitely something I'm gonna do when I stop streaming, and I'm gonna sit down and figure out how to make it work and like look up how to make it work. Oh, okay, man. Well, thanks for stopping by, and hope you have a good dinner. Yo, that's the kind of stuff that's crazy. That ranged guy probably did 40 HP, maybe even 50, and that was with my prayers on. I had all my prayers active. I had a Bastion potion active, so my range was 80 plus whatever steel skin gives you, and he was still like consistently hitting as hard as he can. It was a little crazy. What am I doing? I'm working at getting the fire cape. My first fire cape. I'm like 4. I think this is my 4th try today. So I might have one. Show us your stats. Screenshot it, because I'm busy. Died over 10. You got yours 5 days ago? Hell yeah, man. Congratulations. Died over 10 times myself. Yeah, I mean, so I've been at it for about 3 days, and I can't remember how many times I died then, but starting today, because I feel like today's a different day. I got 70 range last night and a whole bunch of like the blessed equipment, and I got 70 prayer to get the dragon bone necklace, and all of that makes like a huge difference. 50. Yeah. So today I think I'm 4 runs in. This is my 4th run, and every one I feel more and more confident. A better way to put it is I've fought Jad 5 times in the last few days, and I've died every time. I feel like that's pretty normal. The way I did it the first time was, I mean, so I started with 61 range, and I wasn't able to do it, so then I got to 65 range and did a little bit better, and then I did a couple, and then I did a day of runs, and couldn't do it, so then at like 67 or 68 range, I stopped, and last night I got 70 range, so I'm doing this run. And it looks like, I mean, I'm already at 72 range after doing this for a day, so, I mean, if by the end of the day I'm close to 73 range, I might just say, okay, I'm going to call it and get 75 range so I can get the blowpipe. Because it seems like that also has a heal on it, and it'll just increase the DPS out the roof and just make it, like, way easier. But at the end of the day, I've gotten to Jad quite a few times, and the problem is every time that I don't get a prayer right and get one shot. So at the end of the day, when I get to Jad, I need to have my prayers nailed, so then I don't get one shot, and I can win. That's what I've heard. I saw quite a few. I used blowpipe and had 86 range, but Jad's got me killed it. Yeah, see, the thing is the blowpipe seems to be really useful for just getting through all of the waves really quickly, and then conserving materials and freeing up inventory space to like do whatever you want at Jad. But once you get to Jad, if you miss a prayer and you're not maxed, then he can hit like 97, 98 on you. So not one shot, but I mean pretty much. And in my case, it's certainly a one shot. So, I mean, yeah, the blowpipe will definitely help with healing and getting there quicker, so then if I want a different strategy, I can at that point. But at the end of the day, land prayers, don't take damage, Jad. I got a piece so bad. Just at this point, moving around a whole bunch. Just trying to to make it go away. It's pretty much unavoidable with like a Jad run. I feel like an hour and a half. That's I'm gonna need to pee at some point. What do I think about the Pride event on RuneScape? I think they are allowed to do what they want as a company. So if they want to have a Pride Month, I don't see anything wrong with that. I mean, they have a player base that identifies with Pride Month. Why not? Especially, like, I don't like when companies do something that's, like, out of hate, and Pride Month's not hateful, right? You're just saying that you support something. You're not saying you're against something else, so... And if you mean, like, what do I think of, like, the event inside the game, I haven't checked it out. I read what it was and was like, oh, I don't care. I don't care. There's still so much of the game I am doing in terms of getting my skills up, and there's a whole bunch of quests I want to do. I want to get the fire cape. I read what it was. I'm like, oh, that's kind of neat, but I'm not going to do it. You like the free gear? Yeah. I don't have the gear, obviously, so, like, I can't really speak on it, but it seems like it's all cosmetic gear, and it's not really a whole lot of, like, lore stuff. It's just sort of, like, it's just free gear based on that event, and I'm just doing other stuff in the game. It's like, yeah, I'm not really blown away by any of it. Let's see how good I can do with a full bladder. I gotta pee so bad, dude. I was really hoping I would get a wave to try to take a minute, but it doesn't look like it. Let's go. See, that's all it takes. I looked away for literally 1 second. Dude, I have to pee so bad, and I looked away for 1 second, man. That sucks. The last run, the same thing happened. I let my guard down for 1 second and got one shot. And this time, I have to pee so bad. And I looked over for 1 second and then went back over and was like, I can do this. You realize that, dude? Damn, I'm gonna go pee. That sucks. F's in the chat. So, died 4 times. So let's just go over the where I'm thinking right now. Okay. So I've had 4 runs today. The first one was really good. I had Jad almost dead and then died, and I was like, that's fine because it's my first run. Okay. Second run got to Jad, got to the healers, and then they sort of overwhelmed me, and so I died. Trying to heal and then also protect at the same time. Also felt fine because I felt like I learned something, okay? These last 2 runs now have me at rage mode because literally this time I had to pee so fucking bad that I looked over for 1 second. Looked over for 1 second. Looked over for 1 second. And I fucking missed the very first attack and get one-shotted. That sucks. And then the last time it happened, the last run, I looked away for 1 sec. I got hit and was hit for like 40 and then thought, okay, that's okay because now I can like dose up. So I like relaxed for a minute and looked away. And then when I looked back, same thing. So it just sucks because I feel like now that I'm at the point, I woke up this morning and after this first run, I said, okay, now I have the DPS and I have all of the equipment to be able to actually beat it. So now at this point, once I learn how to do the boss, it is on me. It's no longer like, okay, it's about getting there and about actually having the levels. Because I actually don't believe you can do this with only level 60 range and level 60 defense. Because I started this with 62 range. I think that's actually like bait. I think you'll only do that when you're an Iron Man who knows how to do everything correctly. So, yeah, it just, God. When you get all the way through, because it takes me 80 minutes, dude. It takes me an hour and a half just to get to the very end. It just feels like so, God, I'm so disappointed in myself. Like I spent an hour and a half to get to the last boss. I literally don't care about the whole wave. I don't care about the Tokul. I don't care about the experience. I literally don't care about anything but beating Jad. And these last 2 runs, which is now 3 hours of today, I have lost because of fucking bullshit. Because I look away for 1 second. That sucks, dude. You know you can log out right between waves. Yeah, so that's what I was trying to do. I mean, I had to start peeing at like wave 52. So that was like 20 minutes before the end. And I kept trying to get a spawn where I could get the mage off to the side and then log out. I am sure as hell not logging out in between waves, like in the middle of a fight. Like, no way. Dude. That one is particularly disappointing. First 2 felt fine because I'm still actually like, I was like, oh, I get to go up against Jad. Third one, I was like, okay, you know, I'm kind of sick of going against him. I want to win. You know, I want to get the thing that I'm here for. And fucking lost because of bullshit. Let my guard down for a second and lost. And now this time, look away for a second because I had to pee? Really? Like garbage. I absolutely didn't deserve to win that one. And that's why it's so frustrating because I just spent 90 minutes, bro. 90 minutes of shit that's boring. I'm sitting here like watching shows and listening to lectures and trying to talk to like the little chat I have, just like bored. And then the last 10 minutes, it's like, okay, let's go. I got my potions, right? I got my prayer pots, you know, let's fucking go. And then, boom, let down. Dude, the first time I lost was epic because I lost like legitimately. Like, I got the healers and I'm doing damage and just missed one and got hit. It feels a lot better than just spawning into Jad, letting your guard down, and losing right away. That sucks. Rage. Hardcore rage, dude. And that's the thing, is the last few times I had to poop last time, but it wasn't so bad where it was a big deal. And so I just went to the bathroom after I was done. This is the first run through where going to the bathroom literally just cost me the run. Like, I'm actually ashamed to say that I've now gone 4 tries and not just 3, because that run should not have gone down that way. Rage, dude. Rage. Rage. F's in the chat. And then it's so boring because then I don't get to even switch up any of my like strategy. Sometimes it's fun if I lose, you know, a certain way, I can think of like a strategy in that meantime, but that's just a waste of time. So let's just go back into it. let's see. It's 4 o'clock, 4:20. Yeah, I'll do one more run and then call it. Because, I mean, I've now had 2 runs where I'm feeling pretty frustrated afterwards. And that's usually, like, and that's 3 hours. So that's a pretty good indication if this next time, I'm just being redundant at this point. Rage, because I looked away twice in a row, 3 hours. Not going to happen again. One more try, and then I'm going to take a break. It's taking literally all of my composure not to rage right now. I'm so pissed, y'all. The first 2 times losing, and it just being like learning curve and skill diff and all that is fine. Dude, playing and losing because of bullshit like that is just makes me disappointed in myself. Like, dude, you had an hour and a half. You couldn't have peed. I even just was thinking of what I just said. I had 15 minutes. I was away 52 or 53 when I started needing to pee. I couldn't have gone pee right then. Damn. Okay, well then you just threw away 90 minutes. I got it. I'm gonna turn off my face cam for a minute and take a quick smoke break before shit gets really crazy. I actually messed up, and I do. That's funny. That's actually the first time that's happened. I fucked up, and I only have one Bastion. Fuck! I fucked up. I need 3 Bastion potions. God damn it! That's actually just annoying, dude. More wasting time. So now it's about 2 hours I've wasted just wasting time. Yeah, everybody's out because they're just like, I don't want to hear this guy rage. I'm just so mad, dude. I'm so mad. It should not have been that way. It should have been so much better. It should have been at least a valiant effort against the Jad, leaving like, okay, didn't beat him, but I've learned and we are going to get this shit. Now I just feel like, okay, you're garbage. Now if Even if you get to Jad, you're just literally going to look away for a second. You're literally just going to look away for a second. So why would you even do it? You can't beat him. Rooster's Kryptonite. Looking away for a second. Huh. All right. One more try before we take a break. Because honestly, I'm raging pretty hard, but I have faith. And that's the other thing is maybe it's just the crash. Because my first try was my closest try today, and I had a bunch of people hanging out, like actively talking and making it fun. And then even when I lost, even after I lost and went back into the bank area, somebody came to me and gave me he gave me a gift for like watching the stream and trying. So that all felt good. Now it's just like, fucking, I've done this now. I know the strategy. I know the bullshit. Now it's just like, hey, pay attention. You just spent 80 minutes of your time going through lame, like boring shit. How about you focus up? Yeah, I'm definitely raging because I just see those ones. I'm like, dude, I'm boosted. I'm level 83 prayer. I'm level 83 range, and I'm missing on a level 22 bat or a level 10 bat. A zero. I have 194 range bonus. 194 ranged bonus, and I'm level 80 whatever. And I'm fucking hitting zeros on a 10. Does anybody fucking understand that shit? How do I hit a 4? Does anybody understand that? How does that make sense in any world? Do people lie online? Do people go on the internets and lie? Because I swear, dude, people show their accounts with these same stats, but all they are hitting are 20s. They have these same stats and worse equipment, and all they hit is 20s. 20, 19. Maybe 10 a little bit, and then 25, 19. Yeah, maybe once in a while you hit those. You do not hit those constantly, dude. You know, this is the last thing I'll just say on that. It's just so disappointing to... Like, I tried all this because people were saying that the specs were totally fine. That is not the case, okay? You can have these specs. If you are a pro at the game and you know how to do this minigame perfectly, you know how to prayer flick, you know how to tick eat, you know all the spawns, you know the perfect Jad, like you're an expert, then you can do it. It's like a very minimum, like what it takes to even do enough DPS to have the inventory to do it. Then it gets to the point where the better stats you get, then the easier it becomes. But then ultimately, you get to Jad, you miss a prayer, you're dead. Okay. So I've spent 3 days doing this thinking that, like, oh, okay, it's doable at my level. I just need to, you know, figure out all the strategies. It was never that way. It was never going to be that way. The amount of, and that's the thing is I started at 62 range. I can't even believe they would lie and say that. If you say that you have 61 range, then you can do this fight cave. And then you spend 2 days, because I only spent 2 days doing it, and I got up to 67 range. I'm nearly 70 range. Like, why wouldn't you just tell them get 70 range? You immediately get way better gear. It's a lie, dude. It's a bait. There's absolutely... I've gotten back into the RuneScape community a little bit, and there's absolutely YouTubers that bait you and say, this is what you should do. Like I was looking up a prayer guide to see if there's anything that I've missed, and like most people are saying like Gilded Altar and whatnot. And I was like, okay, so I wonder if there's something that's like a little bit better. And so then I saw somebody who was like, oh yeah, the Chaos Altar gives like 700%, which is true, and that's crazy. But then they follow that up with, oh, and it's nice because there's never any PKers there. So I was like, oh, like, I'm surprised this isn't even like a thing. I log into that world just to like see if it's true. Dude, there's PKers everywhere. And like in multiple worlds. You hop worlds and there's PKers. To the point where I went there with no armor and no anything and was just hopping worlds trying to see, and people were just laughing. And it's like, well, yeah, dude, that's all it is. People know that you're going there to do that. All they're going to do is PK you. So I'm convinced that that was set up by somebody who PKs. They're like, yeah, just go here. Nobody ever goes here. Yeah, I'm already getting a little burnt out too. I'm gonna turn off my my camera a little bit so I can stretch and like eat and maybe try to relax a little bit, because if I'm going to be here for another hour and a half just trying to do this, I really want to make sure I'm in the best mindset to try this again, because I don't know, I'm getting burnt out. I don't know if I can do another run, and especially like just getting discouraged like that at this point. I'm just like, I could spend, instead of spending a whole day, you know, 6.5 hours, 6 hours and 45 minutes doing this, I could just spend like nearly that much time getting my ranged up to 75 and to make it infinitely easier. Because then at this point, again, I know that I can beat the fight caves. Now the big thing is just getting up to Jad and not fucking up the prayers. And I'll say it one more time, not doing stupid shit like looking away for 1 second, like because I need to pee. So dumb. Then all the toxic blowpipe is going to do is make it go faster, which that's kind of what I need. Like if I'm going to be doing this over and over again because I'm just going to keep making those mistakes, I'd rather spend 45 minutes going through the fight caves instead of like an hour and a half. Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna turn my my camera off for a minute and just sort of like relax, stretch a little bit, eat, and smoke, so that I can try to have a good last run through for the day. Hey, Psycho Pandas, how's it going? I got my camera off right now. I'm just taking a quick smoke break, so my camera will be back on in like 5 minutes. All right, let's see what we can do. So the house that I live in, lived in it for a few years now, and I live upstairs, and it gets so freaking hot in the summer, and even when it's not sweltering hot outside, it just, by the end of the day, all of like the residual heat from, I don't know, whatever, the house just trickles into my room. So whatever temperature it is outside, it's at least 5 to 10 degrees hotter in my damn room. So now that I got this, one of my roommates is moving out, and I took over one of his rooms, and I converted that into my studio. So all of my musical equipment, all of my electronics are all in here now. And dude, it is so freaking nice. Like, coming down here in the morning and it's always cool, which is nice because then I can just be cozy in the morning. And then by the end of the day, it's definitely like a little bit hotter, but it's not like sweltering. I just realized that like it's getting a little warm, and so that means it's probably getting a little hot outside, but it's totally manageable. How's everybody doing in chat? How's everybody's day? My day has been half good and half a little frustrating because the first two Jads that I did today felt good, especially because the first one was like my first actual Jad encounter where I felt like I stood a chance and lost fairly. Second time lost fairly, just like learning prayers, right? Because I'm still fairly new at this, so I'm still learning like when to switch prayers and how fast to do it. And the second time I lost to the healers. They were DPSing me down, so I was trying to go back in between prayer and inventory to keep healthed up, and in between that I missed the Jad, which also felt fun because I was learning. The last two times, dude, I've played this, okay, well, I'm definitely losing my touch a little bit because that was dumb. The last two times, dude, I like look away for a minute, just like that. Yeah, maybe I'm just like maybe I'm getting burnt out and just allowing too many mistakes because that's so funny. It's dying to that kind of stuff right there. Luckily, one of the hits. I do not know what the 360 can hit. Does anybody in the chat know what the 360 can hit? Because I know pretty much Jad can 97, 98. So for all intents and purposes, especially for me, he can one-shot me. But I don't think... What do these guys hit? Like 50, 60? I've seen him hit 43, and he just hit 48. In fact, the two times that... So, when I was playing yesterday, I learned that if you're right here in the middle while the 360 spawns, then another 360 is highly likely to spawn right on top of you. And so I actually died twice, having 43 health, and one time a meleeer spawned on top of me, and another time a major spawned right on top of me. It was quite sad. At least I get to do an 8-hour stream. I didn't get to go to work today. There just wasn't any work to be had, which was quite unfortunate. But I took advantage of it and decided to just continue trying to do the Jad. So at least I can feel like I put in my 8 hours. I don't know if anybody who's in the chat was in here earlier, but dude, so the first one was also so much fun because I had a couple of different people in here offering advice, but also just like generally chatting and just like it was having a good time. And then it was like all hyped up at the like very end, going up against Jad, and it was all good time. One of them actually got the world that I was in, came to my world, and waited outside the pit for me to get out. And so then when I came out without the fire cape, dude, I was like, I almost felt like I let him down. This random person that just came into my chat literally came to my world to like hang out. And I was like, dude, died. And he still, yeah, it was just nice, dude. That's really wholesome. That kind of stuff makes me want to stream. If I knew that when I got on that people were going to want to like hang out and talk and offer strategies and like actually hang out in game, I would stream every day. And I'd figure out how to make money doing it. The man got a face. Yes. Is this the Undertaker? The game? Is the game The Undertaker? Or am I The Undertaker? I am indeed The Undertaker. Oh, that's, yeah. That makes sense. How many attempts I got? So I'll answer that in two parts. I've been at it for 3 days, because 3 days ago I found out that, technically speaking, I had the requirements to do Jad. But the last 2 days was literally just going through the waves. I never even got to Jad. I got to Jad once last night, but I didn't have any, like, supplies left, so it was like, it's kind of like a throwaway attempt to try to figure out how the mechanics work. Today, and then after that happened, I got 70 range, and then went to bed. This morning, I got up and immediately went for it, and this is my 5th attempt. This is my 5th attempt today, and that's with like all my new equipment. So like dragon crossbow, dragon bone necklace, and all the blessed stuff. And it's so much easier. Like now, every time I get to Jad, I know, like, I'm totally confident that at the end of this run I will get to Jad. But then it's just a matter of like not, you know how Jad goes, hitting the prayer so then I don't get nuked. So then, the first time I did it, the first 2 times I did it were actually fun because I learned something. And then the last 2 times, it was just because of stupid stuff like looking away. So how many times have I got? I would say 4 actual times where I thought I could win. Because last night I didn't really think I could win. But besides that, probably 4 tries per day. So I'm probably on something like my 12th or 13th try. But I would say, realistically speaking, this is my 5th. Jad is scary as hell the first time? Yeah, he is. I mean, it took me 3 attempts to not get, like, the nerves. Because before that, I'm certainly, like, clammed up, like, wondering if I could... Because I was still wondering if I could even do it. Like, oh god, are these... Are these so difficult that, like, I don't even know how to do it? And then once I found out it wasn't that difficult, then the nerves go away. Literally shaking after your first cape. Yeah, dude, I'm excited for that moment. This morning, when we had, like, a couple of people, like, actually in the room when I was, like, super close, that was, like, it was crazy, dude. I didn't think there was still people, like, this mini game is what, 20 years old, nearly 20 years old? People still get stoked for it? I mean, I'm super stoked. I never got one back in the day. Holds up better in most games even now. Yeah, I mean, I've gotten into old school a couple of times, and like this account when I got back into it 3 weeks ago, was pretty newbie, but I had pretty much finished all the free quests, and then started most of the lower level member quests. And I can't remember. I think back in the day I just did it for nostalgic reasons, and didn't have. I don't know. I can't remember if I had a membership or whatever, but I just did the bare bones. Recently, I looked back into it to see like how it's holding up, because it just seems like a name like old school RuneScape is just inherently like, if all you're doing is capitalizing on nostalgia, you're not going to keep a player base. Right? Like, if all your game is nostalgia, then you're just Halo. And Halo's player base is dead and also not very good. This game actually, like, old school seems to actually still hold up to like what it was back in the day, but still update stuff to make things interesting. And I mean, this is just coming from a player who's not, I was super into it back in the day and just haven't, I'm just now getting back into it. So I'm finding out the stuff that sucks about it and what's cool. I mean, honestly, because my RuneScape 3 account, I played on a lot because I just grinded on it. I was like, well, if this is what RuneScape is now, then I guess I'm just going to grind on it, because you get free, like, bonus experience. So I was like, well, if that makes grinding easier, I'm just going to grind and get 99s, because I never had gotten many 99s. But this, it's nice. You don't get to, like, there's not as many pay-to-win options. You can buy bonds, which gives you money, so you can buy the best equipment, which is nice. Versus like having to do it in game, and like usually you just settle for whatever's like cheapest at the time. But that's totally different than in RuneScape 3, where you can literally buy like keys, and it will give you like experience, like bonus experience, actual experience, like a bunch of clothes that give bonus experience. So like by the end of the day, and then also bonus XP weekend, which I remember back in the day, that was like kind of blasphemous, but then it was like, okay, well, if it's once a year, then that's fine. But now it's literally, I mean, I think it's, 6 times a year or something like that? I feel like it's every few months. It's a double XP weekend. So all you do is just save up all your stuff for that. And then get like, 350 times XP doing stuff? And that's without any other in-game bonuses? It just completely, like, it's a different kind of game. I won't say it devalues what it is. It just changes what it means for the RuneScape to be. Versus this, there's not any like pay to win for experience. All the experience you get outside of quests, you have to grind. And so where that does make a difference is in anything that any crafting, any herb lore, any construction that you normally have to like make all your own money and then get, you could just buy, 100 million GP and then spend all of it on construction and get 99 construction. But I mean, it's still, I don't know. So it's not perfect. I could never get into RS3. I tried too many times, but it was different from old school. I don't know, pretty much. Yeah, so the evolution of combat was the big one for me, because I was always really into combat in the game, and so once it became like, okay, the fundamental way that you fight your battles are going to change. It's like, well, dude, you already, like, for a long time, you took away the wilderness, and then, like, you changed the way that, like, trading works, and you changed the way that, like, the game mechanics worked. And just in terms of making it, like, easier for, newer players to succeed. Yeah, it is like having, I don't know. I slept and we still here. Dude, that's so funny that you're back, Ben. I raged really hard earlier, so I think you left after the first try. I've done 3 since then, and the one after that was fine, but these last 2 tries, dude, the try I just did, I had to pee so bad, and then literally right before Jad, I look away for a second and miss his first attack, and he one-shots me. So I raged pretty good. Especially after, like, all the good attempts that, like, I had this morning. And I'm just like, oh, dude, if you're gonna, like, spend 80 minutes in here, don't look away right when Jad comes. But I'm excited. I've still got to Jad every time. I am now, I know every time that I play this that I will get to Jad. But it's just then a matter of not looking away for literally 1 second. Use your rage and just smack the shit out of Jad. Yeah. That's where I'm at right now, is I had 1 rage, and I was like, okay, well, like, 1 every once in a while is fine, but then I got 2 bad endings in a row. And I'm like, okay, both of those are my fault. That's dumb. I need to tighten the shit up. And I've also been streaming for damn near 8 hours. So, 1 more try. Let's go. It's also a pretty good attempt so far. Not really in terms of prayer pots. But, yeah, I mean, I always get to Jad with 3 or 4 prayer pots. So, I'm not worried about it. I was let down, and I was feeling not so confident at the beginning, you know, sort of like raging and like a little tired and whatnot. But then I took a smoke break, ate a little bit of chips, and just sort of thinking like, dude, it's totally. People have been saying that usually they die to Jad 7-10 times, and I've really only gotten to Jad like 4 times. So if we say that I've lost to him 4 times, that's not bad at all. Be right back. Yeah, no problem, Psycho. We chilling. I mean, I'm only on wave 46, so I'm literally, like, just over halfway done. I'll be at this for another probably 50 minutes-ish. This run. Yeah, I'm kind of. I mean, I've gotten what? Yeah, 3 runs in now. Funny enough. So you gave me the bolts, and I was like, I don't think I'm gonna like spend the money on them. But then I remember, oh, you gave me a whole bunch of money. So I was like, well, I'm gonna invest some of that into bolts. So I've been learning like when to start using them, and pretty much I use them a little bit. I use them whenever I have double rangers, just to get a little bit more pressure. But then once I kind of notice that like my time is slowing down a lot, it's pretty much like right after the halfway marker, like 40, 45 minutes. If I don't start using them, then it just starts going a lot slower, and slower is not good because I need as much prayer points or prayer potions as I can muster. You love to see the dragon crossbow special actually come in handy. So I can't remember. I will say the one difference I've seen, I don't know if I'd have to go look back on the live stream. I can't remember if it was the second or third run I started using the blessed Vambraces instead of the regen bracelet, and the whole idea was then, because I have always had enough like extra Saradomin brews that, you know, I could maybe get rid of some and add prayer pots or just anything else. But the last couple runs, like, I'm actually running lower on Saradomin brews and prayer potions. It was almost like, I don't know, the first run was really, really good. And then every run after that hasn't been quite as good, even though I learned something on that second run that I've still lost. Oops, I didn't see that this wasn't on. So I'm pretty sure, and you could check this for me because I'm not totally sure. I'm pretty sure it has a chance of regenerating anything from 2 to 3, right? Or 1 to 3. It's not always just 1. So I think it takes somewhere between 2 and 3 minutes to possibly generate 2 to 3 HP. So then the math behind that would be like, let's say in an hour, it takes 3 minutes to regenerate 2 HP. That's 20 instances of 2 HP that you're getting. Or even if it's just 1, that's still 20 HP at the least. I'm taking 90 minutes. So it would actually be closer to 30. It's 30 at the least. It doubles regen rate. I thought it had a random chance of a random chance of increasing your health by like 1 or 2 or 2 or 3. Maybe I'm wrong about that. No, just the... Yeah, okay. Just double the regen. Okay, so, I mean, you gain 1 health per 60 seconds, 1 HP for every minute, or 2 for every 2 HP. Run. So then that would be 2 HP every minute. So then every minute. Oh wow, yeah, that's huge, dude. That's huge, right? Wouldn't that then be? Oh, I mean, so this is max, right? If I'm in there for 90 minutes and it's proccing every single minute, then you gain back 90 HP. But for the first 15 minutes, I'm like not taking damage. But even if it's like 45 minutes of time that I'm needing to use it, that's 45 extra health, and it's protections on top of it. So it's 45, like minimum. And the other big reason was the Vambraces that I had before didn't offer any prayer, and it was just very, very low ranged attack bonus. So I just thought, well, you know, it's probably better to have a little bit more defense in that slot, and I get all the range attack from everything else. But then once I got all my new equipment, I said, no, you know what I should really do is like dedicate to prayer. Like, even though I want to have a little defense never worked out because I still get hit pretty hard by the Rangers. So I just took off all of my defense. Like, Helb of Neatsnot was also like a good example. I was like, well, I kind of want to have that on because that has really good prayer and defense bonuses. but then I took it off because I got this coif, and it was like, well, everybody online is saying that that's like one of the better items to use. Yep, that's one whole Sarah and more. Yeah. Oh yeah, brew. Yeah. Yeah, so I mean, I guess that math actually kind of checks out, because the first run when you were on, I did it with the regen bracelet, and I had a full row of Saradomin brews and a super restore. And then every run after that, I usually have 2, or like I drink 3 from this one, so I've got 2 1/4. So that would actually check out. So yeah, I mean, and I've thought about that a couple of times. Like the coif and the Vambraces, I've thought several times, like, the Helm of Newt's-Not gives way better defenses, and since most of my armor doesn't give super high defenses, but it's a more spec towards range attack, like, there's a few criteria that I don't know how to check off, like how much ranged bonus is enough, and then once I fill the range bonus, because I feel like that's the most important one, then I can start taking ones out and putting in other items like Newt's-Not and Bracelet of Regen. And now that I have a Dragon Bone necklace, and I don't need to prioritize stuff for prayer, because as long as I have 15 prayer bonus, it seems like that's 50% extra prayer usage, that's pretty worth it. I don't know. Yeah, I have faith. I have renewed faith after just going through the waves. But, I want it now. I want it now. I thought I wanted it before. Now that I've been there and scraped it with my fingertips and I've smelt it, I need it now. Now it... At first it was like a love interest. Now it's like creepy. Now it's weird. Thanks, Ben. I know. I think it's just taking some time. Couple of good runs, then a couple of just, a couple of fuck ups. Happens to everybody. How's everybody else doing in the chat? What's everybody been up to? My day has literally been this all day because I really wanted to get it, and I didn't have work this morning. They called me last night and said we don't have work for you, so I was like, you know what, let's just do day 3 of trying to get it. And I'll be honest, I was confident I'd get it on the first one, but not positive. Then I was pretty positive I'd get it within the first few tries, so being 5 tries into it, not what I expected, but I mean, the last try was the last one where I just didn't get nerves, so now I'm not, like, seeing Jad, and I'm just like, oh god, I gotta focus. I mean, I still am like, you gotta focus up, but it's not sweat and shit. Yeah, I mean, so I was thinking maybe I should try, since I've done quite a few runs without changing very much because I was pretty confident in this equipment. Maybe now that I've got enough runs where that's not the case, if I was to do one thing different, I would switch the regen bracelet and the VAMs and then the VAM braces, and then I'd switch out my coif for the Neatsnot helm, because it sounds like the only thing that the coif is offering me over the helm of Neatsnot right now is ranged attack. The Neatsnot helm gives more defense, gives more prayer, and then the coif just gives one more ranged. So that's then like a way I could like make up maybe some defense and sustain. Even though like I'm trying to remember in the back of my head, really at the end of the day, if once I get to Jad, it's not about sustain or anything because he can one-shot me. It's just about DPS. It's about getting as much damage out as fast as possible. Because the second I make a mistake, if I'm not dead, I want to make sure he's low so I can... the classic, oh, kill him before he kills me. Oh, that's gonna hurt. I gotta run over and kill this guy. Oh, come on. It's definitely the lowest amount of prayer pots I've ever had while getting this far, so I wonder why that is. I wonder if it's because, like, let's see. It doesn't seem like it's taking me longer. If I don't get it this one, I would go for 75 range to get a blowpipe. Yeah, so the way that I did it before was I started with 61 range because people were saying that it was doable. And so then once that didn't work out for a day, I got 65 range. Then yesterday I tried it and all day and didn't work out. So then last night after I stopped streaming, I got 70 range. And then so this morning I started out the day just with 70 range. And every time I've gotten to Jad. So I'm actually like not really worried about like defense and sustain anymore because now I'm really certain I can get to Jad every single time. But then the problem is the problem is just like timing the prayer right. So I get like the blowpipe will help, especially because it has a heal. It'll just help with like time. Like if I'm gonna spend an hour getting into this fight cave and going through all these waves, 73 minutes plus to get into these waves, it'd be nice to do that in like like 30 minutes versus 45. Yeah, I've heard blowpipe DPS is really good. Does it have a higher ranged attack bonus than the crossbow? Actually, I should probably look it up. Because I know that it's faster. Like, it has a faster attack speed. But is the actual, like, attack bonus better? Yeah, I didn't think so either. I didn't think so either, man. Ooh, back up, back up. Wow, my character's fucking up. Blowpipe has 30? Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, that's so from what I've gathered, the blowpipe would be basically for the entire like cave. And then crossbow at the end. Oh dude, I have to pee again. I'm not doing this again. Shit. Okay. Y'all watch my computer. I'm gonna go pee real quick. I can't do this. Dude, Ben, I don't think you were here earlier, but I lost my last round because I really had to pee at the end. Like, I had to pee for like the last 15 minutes. But I was like, oh, you know, I'll be fine. I mean, I'll just use it to my advantage. Right when Jad spawns, I had to pee so bad, and I looked over for 1 second, and the very first Jad hit, one hit me. So just now, when I had to pee, I got like anxious, and I was like, no, I gotta get this out now. I am not dying because of that. Fuck that. Even though I just used my... Oh, no, I didn't drink my bastion yet. Drink the restore, right? Yeah, okay. Oh, man. You could probably use blowpipe and Jad, especially healers. So... I know. I don't know if I've seen any of the guides do the blowpipe on the Jad. I'd have to go back and look. I've definitely seen them recommend it for the healers. Yeah, because you can just keep clicking on. You can just keep clicking on. I mean, I assume that once you get to like max range, then blowpipe is better just because accuracy becomes a non-issue. But for me, I'm already like not hitting very often, all things considered. So, I feel like going through most of it with the blowpipe. I mean, I already get through it so goddamn fast. It's really just this last part that makes it hard. Okay, so then if that's the case, then if they are better against the majors than a crossbow, then that would be the deciding factor. It's the hard one. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, you'll still be at max range, still hit zeros occasionally, because it's just RNG. And then at the end of the day, when you, then when you hit new levels, then new items. Okay. Yeah, I mean, because at first, dude, the first couple days I was doing this, I was like, dude, I don't understand. If people are saying that you can do it with 61 range, and like all the equipment I had at the time, which was like red dragonhide, rude crossbow and shit, you could do it with all that, but I was like maxing out with like Bastion and doing like accurate just for like that invisible 3 and also the prayer and hitting like consistent zeros. So it's good to know that it just happens. I'm still under the impression that it's like pretty near. Like if you can do the fight caves at that level, like with mid-60s range and mid-60s defense like I had the last couple of days, then your issue is not like, it's that you already know how to do it. You already know how to do it really, really well. You're an accurate def skips to rapid. I'm not on 2 majors, right? Or 2 melees? Yeah. I'm not on accurate most of the time. The last couple of days, I went between accurate and rapid because the thing is, I was hitting so many zeros that I was like, well, I need everything I can get. So I would only go on to accurate if I was also popping a pot and also praying. So it added everything. Just attack rate by 1 tick, which is a lot of DPS. Yep. But then, so after a couple of days of doing it, what I kind of found out that even if I maxed out everything with like the accurate, which then takes away my attack speed, I was not hitting any more often. I was still hitting 4 or 5 zeros in a row. So then at that point I was like, well, if I'm still gonna hit that many zeros, I'm just gonna switch to rapid, so then maybe I can hit something more often. How many bastions am I taking? I'm taking in 3 right now. And honestly, this time I held on to them a lot more than I usually do. Usually by the time the majors come out, I'm popping them. But this time I waited closer to when the rangers were coming out with the majors. And I'm just kind of realizing, I didn't realize this, I should be in the habit of pretty much popping one every time I take a sip of Saradomin brew, and then maybe even more, because by the end, when I'm not using my Saradomin brews, I usually have a bastion left. Do you think I should only be taking 2, or I feel like now that I have better equipment and a higher level, they're helping. The last couple of days, they really didn't feel like they were helping, and I felt like it was useless to have them. But middle, eh? But today, with the significantly higher range level and all-around better equipment, I feel like the Bastion really is important. I mean, I could just do 2 and be more strict on like only using it than when the Rangers come out, like not using it as much. Best of luck. Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate it. Make sure to follow. Yeah. Yeah, because then at the end of the day, like, I'm such a low level. I think, yeah, until my DPS gets, like, really, really high, it's going to be taking over an hour, so. Oh, thanks, Psycho. I appreciate it. So, I've thought about the Divine Bastion because I saw it in there, and the only difference is that it keeps your range level up that high, and then you just have to, you take 10 damage. That would be then another incentive to, so if I did that, that would be 10 times 40, that would be a lot. That'd be 120 damage. At that point, I would definitely think about getting the regen bracelet back, because if I'm in here for 60 minutes, And I mean, yeah, there's a bunch of variables to this because I'm not popping the bastions right when I get in there. And I was gonna suggest Divine Bastion, but I don't know. I basically have gone away from it because anything that does more damage, I'm hesitant towards. All right, I'm gonna focus up. Oh, I should actually heal up first. Oh, I fucked up the very first one. I'm high. That was a close one. Oh, what happened? Oh, he hit me with melee. Dang, I got too close. I was thinking about that too. Damn, man. I was thinking in the moment, you know, I got all the healers, so what I got to do right now is go around him, okay? And because I've seen a strategy online, easily would have gotten that one, just unlucky. I mean, no, it's not all unluck, because here's the thing. If I would have tried to run through him, like I've seen, because there's guides online where, you know, you run through him, and if luckily he doesn't melee you, then it's just still about timing pots. Then all the healers are on the other side. What I did was I was running around him in circles, and when I did that, I got too close to him. And when I got too close to him, he meleeed me. So that's not really unlucky. That's me just, like, not... I think in the future, what's the right idea is not to do that. Don't run in circles around him, because I'm not sure you can run fast enough for all the healers to be on the other side. At that point, you either DPS down the healers, or you run straight through Jad. Dang, dude. I really had hope on that one. Really had hope on that one. Alright, well, as much as, dude, I want to keep going because I really thought that was the one, and I've been on this thing for damn near 8 hours. I'm going to get something to eat and kind of go over everything. I'm going to decide if I want to get up to 75 range, or I don't know. I might try more tonight, but if not, then yeah, I'll see. I mean, I'll definitely see you guys in the morning if I don't try more tonight. But we tried. We had some good fights. We made some friends. Have some rest and give it another go. Yep, I think that's the idea, Psycho Panda. So I think I'm gonna head out of here. Appreciate you guys. Appreciate it, Ben, dude. I was actually telling chat earlier, you and that other guy this morning. Good luck, Big Doc. Thanks. You being with that other guy with me this morning and with that first actual Jad encounter was so confidence boosting, and it was also like so cool to like see that actually still happen. So Anyway, hope you guys have a good night. I might see you guys tonight, but if not, I'll see you in the morning.